Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Rob coming back at you once again with another live stream. So before we get started, you already know what to do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the bell icon twice. Smash the like button, share this video out to all of your followers, and let's get it cracking, all right? So shout out to everybody who's in the building early. It's good to see you. If you guys can hear me okay, please give me a thumbs up or a radiation emoji in the chat. If you guys cannot hear me or things are looking kind of weird, please give me a thumbs down or an angry face so I can fix it. Shout out to my man DeAndre. Make sure y'all show him some love with the like enforcers, enforcing the likes early. Shout out to DSA. What's good with the DSA? We got Miss Nisi in the building. Shout out to Miss Nisi. We got Vovo2 Love in the house. Make sure y'all throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Miss Nisi for standing on business for 9 months. Definitely appreciate it.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Shout out to you, Miss Nisi. Definitely appreciate you. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen for being a like enforcer. Make sure y'all throw them like enforcers in the chat for Brooklyn Queen. Shout out to Vovo2 Love. What's good with it, Vovo? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen for standing on business for 9 months. Make sure y'all show make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love for standing on business for 9 months. Y'all know what to do.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Shout out to Wilson's 4. What's good with it, Wilson's 4? Got my man AB Promotions in the building. Shout out to Tedra Mitchell. What's good with it? Y'all know what to do. Make sure y'all show AB Promotions some love. Standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
And let me see. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. What's good with it, bro? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Standing on business. Make sure y'all show Black Free Thinker some love.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
So let's get it, man. Let's get into it. So the first question that I'm going to ask, and I know people might be like, oh, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Are Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit alternate reality versions of the same people? If you ask me, the same difference that there is between simps and incels, there is the exact same mirror image, quote unquote, difference / similarity between Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit. If you ask me, Abba and Preach are a more mature, polished version of Fresh and Fit. If you ask me, Abba is the mirror reflection of Myron, and Fresh is the mirror reflection of Preach. I believe that these individuals are very, very similar, more similar than people would like to give credit to and are comfortable with, because, you know, Abba and Preach are the heroes. Everybody loves Abba and Preach, but they display a lot of the same characteristics. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man AB Promotions. My man AB Promotions said, Rob making me money with bonk. You know what I'm saying? How many of y'all have gotten some bonk? And make sure y'all show AB some love, throwing some flames, some emoji, you know what I'm saying, some ducks, you know, in the chat for my man AB with the $4.99 super chat.
Silence. I ain't got no money, punk.
Now see how Dragonfly Jones right there said that he don't have no money, punk. If y'all had some bonk, y'all would have some money, punk. Like AB Promotions. So Abba and Preach recently did a response video, and they running up a bag like they always do. Because if you pay very close attention to the numbers on Abba and Preach's videos, anytime they get a opportunity to react to Fresh and Fit, they always do. And one of the reasons is because, for the most part, when they react to Fresh and Fit, those videos tend to clear about 1 million views, which is nice, right? Shout out to them for being able to do that. But the question becomes, why do all of these people on YouTube shame all of these content creators who ask their subscribers for support? Now, here goes my thing, right? I would never buy anything from Fresh and Fit because I don't think that anything that they offer serves me any value, right? I don't know how it could possibly serve anybody value, right? But there's some people out there that do feel that Fresh and Fit's content offerings and product offerings do have some sort of value. So my question for Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit detractors and for everybody in the comment section is, why do people feel that people should not be allowed to buy their products or buy their content that they're selling? Are Fresh and Fit selling anything that's illegal? That's my question for you guys. Are they selling anything that is quote unquote harmful for your physical health? Now, here's the thing, right? Fresh and Fit have a far more elaborate operation than what I have. You know what I'm saying? They require a lot more money to run their podcast, right? They have a staff. I don't have a staff. They have a studio. I have an in-home studio that I built that just goes into my electric bill, right? But should content creators be shamed for asking their audience for support with their content? And here's my question: to what degree? To what degree? Who is anybody to say what somebody can and can't ask for? Shout out to Get Noticed with Nikki. What's good with it? Does anybody see anybody making videos about the cable company or the internet company or about YouTube itself? Because YouTube makes far more money than Fresh and Fit do. So why is it that all of a sudden everybody just calls everybody else a grifter? Now, again, Fresh and Fit they used to make a lot of money with their super chats, right? Abba and Preach make a lot of money every single time they drop a Fresh and Fit reaction video that gets millions of views. But what's interesting about it is that literally nobody goes around and says, hey, why don't you stop taking the easy way out, making Fresh and Fit reaction videos, getting a guaranteed million views, and make content on other things and see if you can get the million views? Shout out to Eon. I agree. Eon says you can ask, but don't shame your fans. I agree. Right now, let me ask you guys this. Have you ever seen other content creators shame their fans? Now, that's not saying that shaming fans is wrong. I'm just curious. Now, see, here's the thing, right? If Abba and Preach did not get into a beef with Fresh and Fit, I don't think that they would be concerned with Fresh and Fit's revenue, because I can name you a list of people that quote unquote shame their audiences to get them to do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Nisi. Make sure you guys show Miss Nisi some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Miss Nisi funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo.
Now, Abba and Preach would have a tall task ahead of them if they made videos about everybody that says hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the platform, right? And they can get mad as they want to about me doing this video, but it's very rare that you hear me say that. So they can get as mad as they want to. I don't care how mad Abba and Preach get. I don't care how mad Fresh and Fit get. I don't care how mad anybody on YouTube gets. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Eon. Eon says, a lot of those girls shame their fans. In general, they do emotional manipulation. Remember when millionaire Zach Braff wanted to crowdfund his Inside movies? Yeah, facts. Facts, bro. So now my question is, it seems like we have a situation of the quote-unquote grift police. But now it's almost like the situation where everybody was crying wolf. Nowadays, though, everybody is crying grift. Everything's a grift. Guess what? I have a monetized YouTube account. Is that a grift? Am I a grifter? Where's the extent of what is actually grifting versus what's not grifting? When should people be allowed to question and ask their supporters, alleged supporters, to actually support them? Where's that cutoff? And who determines that cutoff? Do Abba and Preach determine who's allowed to ask for money on YouTube versus who's not? Facts. Shout out to my man Eon. Eon says, I respect you for keeping an open mind and not pandering to popular opinion. Abba and Preach are not perfect either. No one is free from criticism. Facts. I agree. I agree. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, what? They're no longer crying bear? Bro, they not crying bear because the Bears is taking them out. Shout out to the Discord gang. You know what I'm saying? Throw some Discord emoji in the chat if you're part of the Discord gang. The Bears been taking the women out. A lot of them women are not able to, you know, say anything about their encounters with the Bears because the Bears taking them out. The Bears taking them out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rokumoro. Rokumoro says, by the title question, are they incursions? I'm gonna let you guys in the comment section handle that. I think that's a great question. I think that's a great question. Now, this is what I want to ask, right? I want to ask you guys this question. Out of all of the quote unquote expose, shout out to my man John Guillory. What's good with it, bro? Exposing that's being done on Fresh and Fit. If it wasn't for the beef that Abba and Preach had with Fresh and Fit, would Abba and Preach be concerned about what Fresh and Fit have going on? Let me know. Shout out to Tedra. Tedra says, I've been told I don't have any feelings. Having no feelings helped me with not letting anyone shame me into doing something. Absolutely. You know, there's a fine line, right? Because if you ask me, it's very important for people to have feelings and people to have emotions. I think that emotions can be a detriment when it comes to important decision making. However, in the course of everyday human life, emotions, if you ask me, are necessary. You know what I'm saying? They're necessary for interaction with other people, right? And in today's society, having emotions is shamed. It's shamed and it's not encouraged. You know what I'm saying? And I think that that's unfortunate that people have shown to have a difficulty managing normal human operations. I don't think that that's a bad thing for you, Tedra, especially if being that way has helped you to make value-added decisions in your life, because a lot of times that does. At the same time, though, you don't want to be where you're not having feelings to the point where you're just numb to things, because you got to experience some of the things that life has in store for you to experience. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Unsunken One. What's good with it, bro? And I got to agree with Volvo and AB. If you guys agree with Volvo and AB, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, then give me a thumbs down. Volvo and AB say, nah, probably not. Abba and Preach would not be concerned with the shenanigans of Fresh and Fit had they not have a beef. I tend to agree. I also believe that if Kevin Samuels was still alive, Abba and Preach would be micro-dissecting him the same way that they're micro-dissecting Fresh and Fit. I also believe that Abba and Preach, just like Fresh and Fit, tend to tell their audience a lot of what they want to hear instead of what they believe is right. See, it takes a certain kind of courage, right? Sometimes people will say, oh my goodness, I got to go in front of my audience and I'm going to tell my audience some things that I don't think that they want to hear. Now, you're going to tell your audience the things that they don't want to hear, and are you going to be real with it? Or are you scared that you're going to be talking to a live chat or to a video posted of less than one person? Most of these content creators are audience controlled, if you ask me. Shout out to my man Eon. Eon says, I think that the beef is an added incentive.
Again!
I gotta agree. The beef is great. The beef is great. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely great. You know what I'm saying? I think it's important to tell your subscribers the honest truth, because if you don't tell your subscribers the honest truth, to me, that sets you up for a vulnerability of where you're not really being honest, and it can create a trust issue. Shout out to Lloyd Sky9. What's good with it, bro? If you simply tell your audience what they want to hear, you're gaslighting them. And then are you actually bringing them actual, real, healthy content? If you ask me, I don't think so. I also think that it's disrespectful to not tell your audience what's actually on your mind. And the reason why I feel that that's disrespectful is because that doesn't give your audience the chance to actually assess you and see, do they appreciate what you're saying or not? Shout out to Shatera. Shatera says, no, Abba and Preacher are totally not grifting. Not at all. Never, ever. The morality police do anything wrong? Are you serious? Nah, never. With that new channel that they got and Preach streaming on it and all. Now, again, here's the thing, right? You guys know I like Abba and Preach. I enjoy their content. I've watched them for years. Some stuff, you know what I'm saying? I just, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that they do. Other things I do like that they do. You know what I'm saying? I don't like certain things. And I don't have a problem making videos about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that they care. I wouldn't care. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that they care. Shout out to Shinichi Minato. Shinichi Minato says, Abba and Preach, one of the realest YouTubers. They would have for sure reacted to them without the beef. And how would the reaction have went is my question for you. And I don't think that they would have done the continued reactions, right? Because we could actually say that the initial reaction that they did was not because of beef, right? The very first reaction that they did. But if you ask me, all of the subsequent reactions that have been done, those are done as a result of the beef. And I got to agree with Shatira. I say grift on, my brother. Facts. I got to agree. Now, here goes my question for you, though. Shinichi, after what I've been Preach most recently did with Daisy Fit Shin, how can we say that they're some of the realest YouTubers when there's YouTubers out there who have never done such a thing like that to try to manipulate messages or hide truth from their subscriber base? How can we say that they're some of the realest when there's people that have never manipulated any messaging like that? You know what I'm saying? That's my question. Let me know what you think about that. Shout out to my man Bronze of God. Make sure y'all show Bronze of God some love for getting a notification. Shout out to TC and Cali. TC and Cali said, if Fresh and Fit never emotionally reacted the way they did, it probably could have been a one-off. They a content farm off Fresh and Fit now. I actually agree with that. That's a great comment, TC. If you guys agree with TC, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. I believe that they created their own pool of quicksand by reacting the way that they did. They weren't able to take the negative criticism. So I would agree. I would agree 100%. I think that if Fresh and Fit didn't react the way that they did to the initial reaction, it would have been a one and done. Now it's a content farm. I think that's a very accurate comment. If you guys agree with TC, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, then give me a thumbs down. All right. So what we about to do is we about to check out this newest reaction because, you know, they made a video about Fresh and Fit again. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be another probably million+ view count video. Shout out to them. Shout out to Shatera. Grift on, and grift strong. Right? But my thing is, at the same time, I think that people should be honest about what's going on here. Be honest about what's going on. And I think that actually YouTube is getting to a place where morality policing it's starting to get disgusting and stomach turning. Nobody can do anything. Nobody can say anything without the sirens blaring and the morality police coming to be on the scene and see exactly what's going on here.
Again!
Shout out to my man KO Kid Fit. Yo, my man KO Kid Fit roasted some bodybuilder yesterday with a messed up beard that looked like some patched up Afro turf. This dude that KO Kid Fit roasted yesterday looked like he takes a helicopter propeller and rubs shaving cream on his face and shaves his beard like that. Like it was really wild. You know what I'm saying? But I'm tired of the morality police on YouTube. I'm sick and tired of the morality police on YouTube. I'm tired of all this accountability talk. Everybody's got to be held accountable. Everybody's holding everybody accountable. For what? Nobody's holding anybody accountable on YouTube. I'm going to say it once and I'm going to say it again. Kevin Samuels didn't hold no women accountable. Abba and Preach don't hold Fresh and Fit accountable. All of these little morality podcasters and people holding everybody accountable, and I'm holding you responsible for this and responsible for that. You're not holding anything anywhere. You're not even holding your own nuts. You're not even making your own content. You're doing reaction videos saying because you roast somebody, you're holding them accountable. This stuff is getting ridiculous out here. People can't even have an opinion without people having to be accountable for an opinion. I mean, this is dumb. When is it going to stop? When are people going to be able to do content in peace? If people have goals for their content, if they have financial goals, I don't think that there's anything wrong with people asking their subscribers or their supporters to help them meet the content goals. You know what I'm saying? And I really don't think that channels that are larger than other like giant channels, I don't think that they really have the right to go around pocket watching and policing smaller channels. You got Abba and Preach, who got 2 million subscribers. Fresh and Fit got 1 million subscribers, and they're demonetized. And you got Abba and Preach, you know what I'm saying? You know, of course they're going to be happy because Fresh and Fit got demonetized. But they're going around saying what Fresh and Fit should and shouldn't be asking for in order to keep their operation going while they're fully monetized with another channel, and they have damn near double the subscribers of Fresh and Fit. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I've always been one of those people like, man, I don't care about no larger channels. I'm not going to be on YouTube and get bullied by some larger channels. Like I don't care about larger channels all like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about these people on YouTube that got all these cults and all of this stuff. Because half the time, these people on YouTube that got these cults, they're literally the exact same as the people that they complain about and that they claim that they're going to expose every other day. They're going to expose these people every other day. Shout out to Mastermind Hour. Mastermind Hour says punching down is the American pastime. Yeah, I got to agree. I gotta agree. If you guys agree with Mastermind Hour, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, then give me a thumbs down. So let's get into this. Let's see what let's see if there's any new content in this Fresh and Fit reaction video that Abba and Preach are about to get paid really good on than there has been in any of the other ones. Squeaky267 says stream title has grammatical errors. Unsubscribe. And what grammatical errors are those? Let's read the title. Are Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit? Oh, you know what? There is some grammatical errors. But go ahead and unsubscribe, though. Matter of fact, anybody in the comment section want to help Squeaky unsubscribe? If you guys want to help Squeaky unsubscribe, go ahead and get them like some piranhas in water with a bloody steak if you want to. And while you're getting them up out of here, on the way out, when you hit it, after you get them with the wrench, make sure that you tell them thank you. There we go. There we go. We'll fix that title. And the reason why we're going to fix the title is because literally nobody in the world has ever made a typo, ever. Shout out to Moxie Approved. What's good with it, Moxie? What's going on? If you guys ain't subscribed to Moxie Approved, make sure you guys go over there and subscribe to him. Yo, that was a dope live stream that you did about the sororities, about those sororities. That was dope. Let me see this. Hold on real quick. What's this shit talking about? Are Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit alternate reality versions of the same people? Okay. There we go. What the hell? The stream must be scheduled. And if okay, so it's not letting me. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me just change this in case we got some other sensitive people in the United States. There's a grammatical error in the title. I unsubscribed. Let me ask you this. I'm sure you've made mistakes in your life. Have you ever unlifed yourself? To the people in the comment section, if you've ever made a mistake in your life, have you all ever unlifed yourself? If you've ever unlifed yourself, give me a thumbs up. If you haven't, give me a thumbs down. Now, I'm going to tell you exactly why that person unsubscribed. That person unsubscribed because I said something bad about his gods. I said I criticized his gods. I criticized Abba and Preach. So guess what's about to happen? Since I'm highest correlated with Abba and Preach, I'm going to criticize every video that they drop this week. And since Abba and Preach are against the DCA copyright strike system, they really shouldn't have a problem with that. Shout out to Maya. What's good with it, Maya? But I want you guys to think about this logic here, though. The logic that Squeaky is using here. Next time you make a mistake, consider unlifing yourself. But I'm actually a stickler on grammatical errors, and I'm kind of OCD. So believe it or not, I actually am happy that was pointed out, because I probably would have never realized it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a shame that they won't be around to see that I changed it. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get for opening your big mouth. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mastermind Hour. Mastermind Hour says RBN wasn't punching down at a demonetized channel. Wait, RBN? Are you talking about when they were going in on Cornel West? I thought that they were punching down on Cornel West. I thought that they were. I thought that they were. Now, as far as them punching down at a demonetized channel, I didn't know about them having any type of issues with another channel per se. But as far as the way that they conducted themselves after that Jimmy Dore, Cornel West situation, I wasn't really feeling that. Shout out to TC and Cali. TC and Cali said Fresh and Fit getting punched down on because they ran from Preach actually punching on them. And that's a fact. That's undeniable facts. And another thing, TC, they actually challenged Abba and Preach to the boxing match. They actually challenged Abba and Preach to the boxing match and then ran from it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carla. What's good with it, Carla? Wait a minute, hold on. They beefed with CJ and screwed the podcasters on his channel. Who is CJ? They beefed with CJ. I'm not sure who CJ is. Shout out to Ron Tober. What's good? Shout out to Shinchi Minato. Shinchi Minato says, if you do that, I will unsubscribe. Listen, stop talking badly about them now. I got this feeling that Shinichi Minato is just talking shit. I got this feeling that Shinichi Minato is just talking shit. I got this feeling that Shinichi Minato will be all right, and we'll see Shinichi Minato again.
Again!
Oh, Compton J was a member of Revolutionary Blackout Network. Yeah, I'm not sure. Shout out to Till Dog. Till Dog said they ran from Tariq Nasheed because they know they didn't want that smoke. If that beef went down, I would actually watch that. I would actually watch that. That would be interesting. I don't think that they don't not want the smoke with Tariq Nasheed. I think that Abba and Preach will go heads up with anybody. I think that they will go heads up with Tariq Nasheed if it were to come down to that. I do. What do you guys? If you guys think that would happen, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't, then give me a thumbs down. Till Dog says they ran from Tariq Nasheed because they knew they didn't want that smoke. I didn't know that there was ever an exchange between them and Tariq, or Tariq was criticizing them. I didn't know that. But I don't think that they would run from him. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I just don't. You know what I'm saying? They might not win if there was you know, they might have a back and forth or whatever, and you know, they might not come out on top, or they might come out on top. But I don't think they would run, though. I don't think they would run. Shout out to Moxie. Moxie said they not talking about Fresh and Fit. Watch this, bro. Watch this. Fresh and Fit about to start. They about to start asking for money. Now, yo, shout out to everybody that came through and watched the last stream. If you guys noticed, the last stream is not up. The reason why the last stream is not up is because YouTube yellow dollar signed it. So make sure, you know, that if you're a member, you know what I'm saying, you're able to watch that stream. If you're not a member, consider becoming a member. See, now I'm grifting. Consider becoming a member. It's only 99 cents, and it definitely helps the channel. It's not going to help me put anybody on a payroll like what Fresh and Fit got, but it does help me to maintain some things. You know what I'm saying? It does help your boy maintain some things. You feel me? Shout out to Ron. Ron says, I don't think that would happen, and I'm thinking he would smoke them. I don't know, man. I don't know. See, the thing is that the longer you've been around, the more receipts that you have that are available to you. And I think that it would be a pretty good, pretty entertaining situation. I think that the people that are hardcore Tariq Nasheed fans would just automatically say Tariq Nasheed roasted him. And I think that the people that are Abba and Preach fans would automatically say that Abba and Preach roasted him. And I don't think that there would ever be any clarity. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that there would ever be any clarity. Abba's pretty damn devious. You know what I'm saying? That would be very interesting. I believe that Abba and Preach and Tariq Nasheed probably have a internet profile with enough information where receipts could be clipped and videos could be made that would be pretty damaging on both sides if that were to ever happen. But I hope that that doesn't happen, because I don't want to see these guys get into a fight, because I believe that, you know, they both do their best work content creating, not so much, you know what I'm saying, going back and forth. But, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. Yeah, now. Yeah, now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Charles. Charles said, I don't like Fresh and Fit, but I don't think people should be policing everything they say in their podcast. People are too sensitive these days. I agree 110%. Shout out to you, bro. If you guys agree with Charles, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. I agree 100% with that. And that's facts. Shout out to KG. Make sure y'all show KG some love for standing on business for 12 months.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Shout out to Moxie Approve. Moxie says, Abba and Preach are afraid of smoke from FBA. Yeah, I think they are. And you know what's interesting? They're always taking swipes at FBA. They're always taking swipes at FBA. When I react to the Abba and Preach videos, I always point that out. And another thing that really irritated me about Abba and Preach is that they said that Just Pearly Things wasn't a racist after Just Pearly Things specifically. She specifically said that people from around the diaspora are harder workers than Black Americans, which I'm not sure what Black Americans that she works with. And then she also said that slavery was embellished. So she specifically made a comparison with us versus people in the diaspora, said that people in the diaspora were better. You know what I'm saying? Nick Fuentes agreed and backed that point up. And then said that slavery was embellished. And then Abba and Preach said, but I don't think that she's racist. So, you know, if it's not Ethiopian or if it's not Haitian, then it's not racist. Okay, Abba and Preach, I got you. But when Fresh and Fit got the KKK hoodies on and they're calling Abba and Preach monkeys, now we got to be all outraged and hold hands together. Oh, no. I don't know how I feel about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how I feel about that. You know what I mean? Shout out to Maya. Make sure y'all show Maya some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Maya funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around. I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to Moxie. Moxie says everyone from the third world countries work hard. They ain't got shit. Isn't that very interesting how that isn't that interesting how that dynamic works? You know what I'm saying? Now check this out. Shout out to Till Dog. Till Dog says, so Abba and Preach are simps for Pearly. I wouldn't necessarily say they simps for Pearly, bro. But at the same time, I found it weird that they had all the negative critiques for her and then kind of just let her slide on the racist stuff. And then that's when Jason Black made his live stream, you know what I'm saying? And he went in on them and the lead attorney, rightfully so, for saying that she's not racist. Like, yo, she directly is going in on our culture. If somebody said that the numbers in event H were inflated, what would that person automatically be called? If somebody said, you know, I did some history about World War II and I did some independent study, and from my independent study, what I found is the numbers that are in event H, they're kind of inflated. If somebody were to say that, what would be said about them? Y'all know what would be said about them. I know Moxie know. I know Moxie know. What would they say about that person that said something like that? They have all kind of names for them. You'd be anti something, right? But it's amazing how, you know, just Pearly things can sit there and say that about our history, specifically Black American, ADOS, Freeman Foundational Black American history. You know what I'm saying? And it's just okay. It's just okay. It's just okay. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kid Gravity. The lead asshole. Man, Moxie got to put them sound bites back in. Moxie got to put the, oh my God, we talking about, man. Bro, Moxie, yo, bro, listen. If you listen to the first 5 minutes of the lead attorney Diddy stream, bro, that is a sound bite gold mine. The first 5 minutes of the lead attorney's Diddy stream. If we get through this video, we might have to go through just the first 5 minutes of that lead attorney Diddy video, because I'm telling you, he said some stuff in that first 5 minutes that was wild and was clippable and will be classic video drops, bro. I'm dead serious. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Charles. Charles says, Abba and Preach are passive-aggressive as most Black immigrants. Look at these goofy diaspora wars. Some Black immigrants start whining as soon as they get cooked. Now, mind you, while they're trying to cook us, you know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick, man. Give me 2 seconds. If y'all haven't smashed that like button yet, smash that like button. If y'all haven't subscribed to the channel yet, take a moment, subscribe to the channel. Tulsi Gabbard trying to get some grift money on. She made the sympathy video for Trump. We should take a look at that. In America, things are changing. You can be an innocent man, not guilty of anything, and they'll change the jury rules in order for you to be found guilty to fit a political narrative of the deep state and the far left. Tulsi, go find a surfboard. Go find a surfboard. You know what I'm saying? And and go ahead and surf on it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see this shit here. The lead attorney. Sanichi, are you still in here? I haven't started trashing Fresh and Fit yet. How many people been keeping track of this Nick Rakita story? I guess he for real crashed out on life. Now let me see. I think this might be it. Is this it? He ruined me. Hold on, let me see. Videos. Hold on. Be patient with me, y'all. I should have reacted to this when this first happened. I should have never let this go. This shit was too damn funny, though. Hold on, let me see. Believe all victims. Nah, I don't think that's it. New lawsuit. Let me see, 7 days ago. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe it's just he ruined me one. Let me see. Hold on real quick, y'all. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Hold on real quick. Man, I'm telling you, this was hilarious, man. I said, Joe, man, the attorney is wild. This dude is wild. Man, look at, he already started off crazy, smiling like that.
Leave Attorney Hill. Hope you guys are doing well, man. Listen. Oh. Puffy. Puffy. I remember, man, when Biggie and Tupac were just, they were going at it. Tupac got
this is it. this is it. Oh my God, this nigga had me dying laughing. Listen to this.
Got shot in the head, checked himself out of the hospital. Everybody was telling him no. Then, later he got killed. Then, months later, Biggie was down. And I remember Faith Evans singing on that song. And I remember Puffy, he was just dancing. He was going up the hill, grass.
Oh man, that's crazy work, man. Shout out to Moxie. Moxie said if he do got a girlfriend, she'll probably tell you he only does an all. Oh man. So check this out. If he ended up getting married and they divorced, do you think that it would be an annulment?
It's covered. I was in high school. And he was just, I'll be missing you. That was the name of the song. And he was just dancing.
There, right there. He already had me dying laughing. Watch this. He hit his button for his drop, and the drop didn't even work. The drop said nope. Look, watch.
Never did I imagine. Number one, that I'd be a damn attorney. Number two, that I'd be a YouTuber of all things. We can't see into the future. Guys, never would I have imagined that we would be looking at the United States District Court, Southern District of New York, Crystal McKinney. I don't think this girl was born yet. I'm not even sure she was born yet by the time Biggie was killed. Versus Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Bad Boy Entertainment LLC, doing business as.
I swear. Shout out to Toria. What's good with it? Shout out to Keith Evans. What's good with it? Bro, I'm dead. Listen, hold on. I'm about to go a little bit further. Hold on real quick.
He was killed. Do you know what his name was? Ghost. When I read the discovery, I was like,
yeah, this is it. This is it for sure. This is definitely it. This is the one, because he said the story about the dude named Ghost. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, lead attorney is not a comedian, but I am. When I tell you I was laughing so hard watching this, I was crying laughing because I just bro, I can't believe you just saying all this wild stuff. This is a clip factory right here. This is clip mine gold.
Come on. Ghost and you're dead. It was like Bad Boy Records. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I don't know. We ain't gonna try to get too deep, guys. I ain't been streaming in a while. I'm down to once a week. I need to get it back. I get in my head.
Shout out to Conan. Conan said, "Did you react to him before?" Yeah, me and as a matter of fact, me and Moxie did a collaboration reaction live stream to to when he was on there, and Moxie made him go Super Saiyan Karen. Oh, Moxie had called in and had Moxie had called in and had him going crazy. He was so mad. And this is what I'm telling you. Lead attorney is one of them type of people that will unapologetically beat the brakes off of you with a ear-to-ear smile on his face. Like I'm not even being funny, man. Like if I was in the street, like you know what I'm saying, around by a lead attorney, I would actually be like on my P's and Q's. He's the type of cat that like you won't know he's about to get serious, and he'll still have that ear-to-ear smile and be wilding on you, like for real. And he a big dude. He'll be like, I told you not to mess with me. You know what I'm saying? Smiling like that. And then just, you know what I'm saying? This nigga just hit me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts. Shout out to Moxie. That's exactly how lead attorney would do, man. He'll be done punched you twice like, I told you. Don't mess with the lead. And you'll be like, bruh, this nigga just stuck me twice. Okay, it's a full-fledged fight now. You know what I'm saying?
I start seeing connections. Man, we are going to go through this. This is bad, guys. This is so bad. They're just piling on. All right, we're going to go all through this. We're going to break it all down. Now, this one, shout out to Cassie, and everybody's seen it, man. I ain't even cover it. Me and AV were talking like, hey, man, you going to cover this? I looked on YouTube. It was 35 people covering Puffy punting damn Cassie down the damn hallway.
Lead attorney is wild. He's a wild dude. Shout out to my man Conan for joining the membership. Make sure y'all show Conan some love for standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to go through this, and I'm gonna have to find that part. And even though it's old news, we're gonna react to that part because I'm trying to tell you. When I tell you, go watch that live stream that I had up. That bad boy right there is clip farm gold. It is clip farm gold. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna get back to Abba and Preach. We're gonna get back to the questions about Abba and Preach. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Charles, because Charles brought up a point. We may not agree with Fresh and Fit, right? Which is facts. But at what point are you able to actually say the things that you want to? Not even without YouTube being all over you, right? With other content creators just jumping all over you. You don't even really have to deal with the YouTube community guidelines anymore, because now anymore content creators will be all over you. You know what I'm saying? Now shout out to Conan. Conan asked about reacting to the lead attorney. I haven't reacted to the lead attorney since me and Moxie, you know what I'm saying, did that reaction. But if y'all do want some lead attorney reactions, you know what I'm saying, let me know in the chat if y'all interested in the lead attorney reactions, because we'll definitely get them. We'll definitely get them. He ain't gonna like it, he ain't be mad, but we definitely get them.
Another day, another Fresh and Fit L.
Again. By the way, if you're a brokey in the chat, I'll call you a brokey just because you don't want to support. That's understandable. What I will say though is, like, when you see the value in the Castle Club, you're like, damn, you know what? Yeah, I need to be a part of that.
So now here's the thing. I do have an issue with this, right? Shout out to DeAndre. DeAndre said, y'all bear with Rob. It went off the rails a little bit, but we back on track. Yeah, we had to get it back on track. I just wanted to show y'all the lead attorney wilding out. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like the fact that Fresh Prince CEO called his audience brokies because he feels that they don't support them enough. How can you call your audience brokies if you were one of the highest super chatted channels on YouTube at one point in your career? Yeah. Shout out to TC and Cali. TC and Cali said, I haven't watched Lead since he aligned himself with Pearl. Lead attorney, which was interesting, right? He was taking sides with Pearl and saying that she wasn't a racist. And Abba and Preach claimed to appear that they were not taking sides with Pearl right? But they also said that she wasn't racist. So let me ask y'all this. Why do y'all think that the lead attorney in Abba and Preach felt that Just Pearly Things wasn't racist? If you ask me, and I hate to say this, but I think it simply just shows their disregard for Black Americans and Black American culture. You know what I'm saying? They clearly do not have any respect or regard for our culture and believe that because she wasn't attacking them, that it's not racist. Now, again, right? Somebody could say the same thing about John Zerka, Sneeko, and all of them, and Myron with the KKK hoodie and the gorilla noises that he was making about Preach. But we all were like, yo, they're being racist. And then, of course, you know, Abba and Preach played into that. But let me ask y'all this question. How often do you all see Abba and Preach substantiating something as racist versus not? More often than not, Abba and Preach will go out of their way to say that something is not racist than to make an honest assessment and say, yeah, this definitely happened as a result of racism. You know what I'm saying? Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. And real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching. I appreciate you guys. We got 51 people watching and we got 41 likes. If everybody can bang on that like button and try to get us to 90, that'd be wonderful.
Push me to start and grow my business. I appreciate you guys. That's what we're talking about, bro. Brokey, shout out to you, C. Avery. Notice all the guys that make money don't complain about the Castle Club is important.
Calling your fans
wild.
brokey is
Calling
crazy.
a fan a brokey because they don't want to pay you.
Now, TC and Cali brings up a good point, right? TC and Cali says it could be a disconnect. Abba is Canadian from Ethiopian lineage, right? And now Preach is Haitian, right? But here goes my question though. Why, if you're not a Black, like I would never say anything about Haiti because other than what I know about from on the news and different things like that. But as far as like what goes on with everyday Haitian life and how the history of Haiti has affected Haitian people, I would never say anything because I haven't lived those experiences and I'm not historically astute on those topics, right? So what I don't understand is I don't understand why so many people like Abba and Preach feel the need to jump out of a window and tell us about our situation, and they're not from here, never lived here, and are not from the same culture. I don't get it. Again, all of the stuff that Abba and Preach do as far as like talking about Black people, Black Americans, if they were to do that about a quote unquote another community, they would be called anti-something. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Torian. Torian says they have a very huge non-Black audience, and to not appear like quote unquote those guys, they go the politically correct route when it comes to racism until it affects them. That's on point. That's on point. Facts. I gotta agree. If you guys agree with Torian, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Keith. Keith says, I can't rock with Abba and Preach after they said Squirrely Things wasn't racist, and they don't want to lose their subs, even talking about Black issues, which is wild. Because think about this, right? If you have white subscribers who are watching your content, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, they know that you're Black, and they know that everybody deals with different situations. Why white subscribers would unsubscribe from you because you're talking about issues that pertain to you is ridiculous, because you would assume that would be why somebody subscribed to your content, is because you're talking about issues from your own perspective. So you would have to ask the question, if the white subscribers that they got would unsubscribe from them for talking about Black situations, why are you subscribed to any Black people at all? You don't think that at some point Black people are going to say things from a Black perspective? I got white subscribers. None of my white subscribers have unsubscribed from me because I talk about issues from a Black perspective. Shout out to my white subscribers. Now, I'm sure there's plenty of white people that my channel is way too offensive for, that they would never watch it or never support it, which that's cool because we don't need them anyway. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to sit here and listen to the Fox News banter and the racist overflow that happens to come out when those people get on the road, and we just have to listen to that nonsense as everyday vernacular as if it's true, right? So the fact that we have to listen to that on a daily basis, baseline, and you can't even listen to 5 or 15 minutes of it because it hurts your little fifis listening to it that's something that may affect you here. That says a lot. That says a lot. And that's one of the reasons why I really wouldn't want flaky subscribers like that anyway, because I'm not going to walk that line. And I don't think that anybody should. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pastor John. Pastor John says, if the brothers Abba and Preach find this video, it will be judgment day for you. Well, I guess they'll be able to judge my video then. You know what I'm saying? I guess they'll be able to judge my video. Shout out to Val. What's good with it, Val? Shout out to DeAndre. DeAndre says, I think Abba tiptoes or shape holes opinions on what he deems racist towards Black Americans in particular has a lot to do with him knowing his audience is reluctant to offend them. Yeah, and to appease them. Shout out to KO Kid Fit. On the Reacts podcast, we reacted to the Abba and Preach video that they did about Charleston White. I didn't appreciate them really sitting up there saying that Black Americans supported Charleston White, saying the comments that he said on Fresh and Fit. Didn't nobody support that? Who supported what Charleston White said on Fresh and Fit? Facts. Shout out to Moxie Approve. And shout out to Moxie Approve. I ain't even worried about, you know what I'm saying, Abba and Preach. I got a comedian, you know what I'm saying, that I rock with. That's on my team. I got a whole professional comedian in the chat with the wrench. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Moxie Approve. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? There's that. Y'all got comedy, we got comedy too. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, though, is that, you know, as much criticism and critique as Abba and Preach do, I'm not disrespecting them. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying? I've said this multiple times. I enjoy Abba and Preach's content. There's just certain things that they do versus certain things that they don't do that I think is weird. And I think people should discuss it. I don't see why people wouldn't discuss it. Shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions supports Charleston White. Now, let me ask you, speaking of supporting Charleston White, when did Abba start going, yeah? You guys notice that? Now, shout out to TC. TC says, I've seen Black folks definitely being fine with what Charleston White said. They chalked it up to he's in character. Now, here goes the thing, right? If you ask me, it's not all Black people, and it's not a large majority either. It's a lot of the ignorant people that watch Charleston White. Here's my question. Why is it that Charleston White can say something ignorant? A small percentage of Black people, they're like, oh, yeah, he's just in character, right? But if we say all white people are racist, everybody will jump out the window and be like, no, they're not. No, they're not. When literally we lived in the country of the United States since its inception until the 1960s, and they all supported racist policies in the North and the South. But we can't say that all white people are racist. Literally every single European country that has come in contact with non-white people has literally erased their culture and destroyed their society and forced them to speak their language. And we can't say that all white people are racist, but a tiny percentage of Black people think that Charleston White might have said something profound. You know what I'm saying? And it's a Black issue. You know what I'm saying? It's this huge Black issue of we're supporting Charleston White. I disagree. And I think that the numbers, as much as people don't want to agree, as much as people just want there to be this systemic Black problem, I believe that the numbers will support me more. The numbers will support me more. I guarantee you that you will find more Black people that say, hey, anybody that makes a comment supporting grape is wrong. I believe that there's more of us than there are that say, oh, Charleston White, you know, Charleston White, he okay. He all right with them comments. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. But my question is, why is it that anytime there's a few people that do something that's negative, it gets blown up into a magnifying glass as if literally every single person does it and is behind it 100%. And then nobody does it. Like all these school shooters, right? Literally nobody says that that's a white community problem when that's almost something that exclusively happens in the white community. Nobody says familicide is a white community problem when that's something that exclusively damn near happens with white people. And the numbers support what I'm saying. But anytime there's just a minute issue that happens with us, Nobody says anything about it. And actual issues that we have that are actually a community problem, like the racial wealth gap, that's not an actual problem. It's literally just because we're all lazy and welfare doesn't pay above the poverty level. That's the only issue that there is. Why is that? Shout out to DeAndre for being a like enforcer. Make sure y'all throw some like enforcers in the chat for DeAndre. Appreciate it. Shout out to Still Kevin Trees. Shout out to GR Ferraris. GR Ferrari says, Abba and Preach definitely tip on what they say to make sure not to get demonetized. They tiptoe on what they say to make sure that they don't get desubscribed too. Now, see, if they had an audience that they built on their own accord, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have to tiptoe around nothing. They could even offend their audience somewhat, and the audience will still rock with them. Now, shout out to my audience, whoever them people was that said that they was going to unsubscribe if I said something negative about Abba and Preach. They actually did. They just unsubscribed. So, you know what I'm saying? Just so y'all know. Shout out to the 6-4. Make sure y'all show the 6-4 some love for funding the operation.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Now, I gotta agree. If you guys agree with TC and Cali, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, then give me a thumbs down. TC and Cali says white on white crime is high as it's supposed to be, but only our crime against each other is publicized and used politically. Now, here goes my question. Why? Why? Because there's a reason behind that. There's actually two reasons. Oh, they'll truly be missed, Tedra. Truly be missed. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, we need to go grab that Bad Boy track with Puffy and Faith Evans. I'm missing you, but we need to have the lead attorney sing it. So I want to know from you guys in the comment section why. TC and Cali says white on white crime is as high as it's supposed to be, but only our crime against each other is publicized and used politically. I would tend to agree with that, but there's important implications behind that. And there's some reasons why, and I think that we should discuss the implications and the reason why. So what do you guys think? Let me know what you guys think in the chat.
The boys released a video saying the end of Fresh and Fit, we quit.
Oh.
So you guys like...
Now, again, they're going to go into this particular talking point later. But if you guys saw the first video that I did about this topic, because we did a video where we originally reacted to the video that Fresh and Fit made, right? And what I said is that when YouTubers do videos, quote unquote, saying that they quit, the I quit video, the I quit YouTube videos tend to be able to rejuvenate channels in some cases. And in a lot of cases, those generate a lot of views. They generate a lot of views. And as you will see later on in the video, Abba and Preach will highlight that this video did better than their average videos have been doing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, I don't even miss that half Mexican troll from the other night. Yo, that was hilarious. Still Kevin Tree said, them unsubscribers be announcing they changing churches like you supposed to care. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like you probably didn't subscribe anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have subscriber only mode on. And literally the same people come. This shout out to the Black Light Revelations chat, because the Black Light Revelations chat is like Cheers. Everybody knows your name here. You know what I'm saying? So we all know who's here and who's not. We all know who's subscribed and who's not. So when somebody that we've never seen before is like, unsubscribe, we don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can go ahead because we already know who's going to be here, and you weren't contributing anyway. If you literally sat around the channel and the only thing that you said was unsubscribed, we're going to help you out. Don't let the door hit you and the good Lord split you. You weren't doing anything anyway. You know what I'm saying?
But why are you saying that like you're happy, like you're praying for their downfall? It's because I am.
So,
We ended up getting demonetized, right, guys?
See, now, shout out to Abba, right? Shout out to my man, Biggest Smack. What's good with it? Shout out to Abba. He's being honest, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. We all know that Fresh and Fit got a beef with I've been Preach got a beef with Fresh and Fit. Abba's, I want to see him downfall. I'm not mad at that. This is for real. Yeah, facts. Shout out to Maya. We need you to bring back the frying pan, Maya. We need to put a frying pan next to your name instead of the wrench. You know what I'm saying? We got to get the frying pan action back. But here's my thing, right? Here's the thing with with Fresh and Fit. I think that Fresh and Fit have every right to ask their subscribers to support them. I don't believe that Fresh and Fit should shame their subscribers into supporting them. And I believe that Fresh and Fit need to take accountability that they are solely responsible for destroying their business model. But I don't think that it's a bad thing for YouTubers to ask their subscribers for support, especially if they're actually using that support to improve the viewer experience. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, then give me a thumbs down.
And as you guys know, that we got demonetized August of last year. Sucky situation. But Rumble had our back. As you guys know, we scaled up the podcast to a certain point.
But it's not a sucky situation, though. Like, these are Fresh and Fit are part of the accountability police, and they're not taking accountability for their own hand in destroying their monetization. And shout out to Biggest Smack. I gotta agree. Biggest Smack says mainly Myron is the reason their business is going to shambles. Now, let me ask you this. One thing that I have a problem with on YouTube, and you can actually look at it in this situation as well. I have a problem with the fact that these YouTubers, right? Fresh and Fit can shame their audience into giving them more money. But why is the audience never shamed for contributing to the algorithm and engagement for building these people? Ultimately, if you take out the YouTube algorithm from the equation, who's responsible for building these irresponsible content creators? Shout out to Pastor John. I can if you want me to. Now, shout out to TC and Cali. TC and Cali says, I don't get mad at Abba and Preach because Fresh and Fit said that shame should be brought back. You know, I don't know if you watched that Timcast that had Rachel Wilson, Lauren Shin, and Just Pearly Things on it. But Rachel Wilson said that shame should be brought back. A lot of these conservatives believe in SBE. You know what I'm saying? They believe in shame, blame, and explain as a effective technique to get people to create behavioral changes. I don't believe that shame, blame, and explain work in every single situation. I don't believe they work as often as people would like to think that they do. We look at Suki Hana and Sexy Red and all these people. Look at all the shame that they go through. Has that worked? Has that changed any of their behaviors? Or look at OnlyFans models, all of the shame. So, like, here's my thing, right? I'm not mad. And it's sure, you know what I'm saying? Shaming is, you know what I'm saying? You know, if Fresh and Fit say that shaming should be brought back, they need to be able to take shaming when that shaming is directed at them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Maya. Maya said the frying pan, she's all for the frying pan next to her name. Throw some frying pans in the chat for Maya. We're gonna have Maya as the frying pan enforcer. She used to be this frying pan enforcer all the time. You know what I'm saying? Pastor John said, I'm only here because you finally have the manners to not talk bad about the church and Jesus anymore. Let me ask you this question. Where were the manners during the Great Flood? Shout out to Esquire. Esquire says $31 for what they offered for free. Nah, bro. Here go my thing, right? If people want to pay for it, they want to pay for it. And They were, and if you ask me, if they were offering it for free back then because they had AdSense and Super Chat, they might not be getting as much donations with using the StreamYards and on Rumble anymore. Which again, you know, that's their fault, right? They could still have AdSense and they could still have Super Chat, but the reality is that they're not. So if they're trying to get it by some alternative means, if their fans are willing to pay for it, I don't see the problem with them asking. You know what I'm saying? Now, shout out to Esquire. Me and you wouldn't pay for it. You know what I'm saying? But you got to remember, when it comes to Fresh and Fit, they're dealing with a they're dealing with a special kind of fan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Conan. Conan said, funny how that racist guy Zerka helped them destroy their channel and never showed up again. Right. And do you think that Fresh and Fit think that was suspicious or not? Or, you know what I'm saying? All the racist people show up and help them destroy their channel. Just Pearly Thing showed up, helped destroy their channel. Nick Fuentes showed up, helped destroy their channel. Notice how those people stay far away from whatever podcast, and whatever podcast is still kicking, doing well. All those people stay away from whatever podcast. But they came to Fresh and Fit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they some 69 guys. What I find fascinating is that, like, people in those situations, bro, they never understand. Like, they never see that. They never see it coming. They never see it coming. How do you not see that coming? How did they miss this? Zerka is a character. I heard speak level-headed in one area, then be a weird effing dude on another podcast. Yeah. Shout out to AV Promotions. AV Promotions said, last time I was in church, it looked like the club on Saturday night. Yo, they was passing the offering plate around, and they had somebody on the organ playing shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that booty. Shake your money maker. Oh, man.
We're at a certain level where we bring a certain quality to the show. Chris brings you guys new girls every show. There's a lot of moving parts, right? We have a team probably of around, 20 people, I would say? In an ideal world, would I love to just give you guys all the free content we could? Of course, bro. I would love to do it. But at the end of the day, guys, it's a business. We got people that we got to take care of.
Well, you definitely look. If your preachers are running around out here like TD Jakes, you know what I'm saying? You know that the club or the church about to be sounding like the club.
Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing, goggling?
You know what I'm saying? I mean, what you expect? What you expect with him being the pastor, saying stuff like that? Of course, everybody gonna come in looking their Saturday best on Sunday.
And we gotta support Rumble. A part of the after hours will go on Council Club, guys, right? But we're gonna make it affordable for you guys. We lowered the price down to $17 per month. If you get in now for the next 48 hours, you're gonna go ahead and have that forever. Your grandfather in. Yep. Because we're gonna raise the price actually from 17 to 35 after Wednesday. And the reason for that.
So now they're gonna put him behind a paywall at $35 a month for them to yell at the whores and be like, "You're dumb."
All right, so check this out. This is what Abba them talking about. Maya said what I just listened to. This your boy TDJ.
Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing, goggling?
So let me ask y'all this. So what the part that they're saying is going to go on behind the paywall is the part where they have the panel discussion or the podcast discussion with multiple women. You know how it's like Fresh and Fit and 5 girls or 5 girls after hour. That's going to be the stuff that goes on the under the paywall. Now, let me ask you guys this question. Yeah, saying that with the gown on is crazy, bro. He looked like somebody from Floston's Paradise on Fifth Element. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he's straight out of Floston's Paradise, or he looked like one of the holy people on New Mecca from Planet Chronicles of Riddick. You know what I'm saying? Who's going to pay to watch Fresh and Fit after hours with the girls? Would any of you guys pay for that? If you are willing to pay $15, be grandfathered in for $15, and then pay $30, if you're not grandfathered in, give me a thumbs up. If you're not willing to pay for that, then give me a thumbs down. I'm just curious. Now, mind you, the majority of my subscribers are not Fresh and Fit subscribers, so this sample size is going to be skewed, and most people are probably going to say no. That's what's going to happen. Shout out to TC and Cali. That's what is going to happen. TC and Cali says, why pay for that when I can go watch the Temu version of them? It's whatever podcast. And honestly, shout out to Caldona. What's good with it, Caldona? Honestly, you know what I'm saying? To me, whatever podcast is run better and more efficiently than Fresh and Fit is run. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say it. It's not as chaotic. You know what I'm saying? It seems to be more organized. Even though Fresh and Fit were the originators, you know what I'm saying? They destroyed themselves and let somebody else, you know what I'm saying, take their place, if you ask me, which is a valuable lesson that people should learn from. Shout out to Carlton White. Carlton White said, I would rather use my $15 and invest in Shiba Inu. Facts. I'm not mad at that. Let me ask you guys this question. What would be a better investment, Shiba Inu or Bonk? Let me know in the comment section and let me know why. Shiba Inu or Bonk? Which one y'all going for? Let me know.
Who wants to pay $35 a month?
There's a couple of people.
Well, the fans are not happy with it. They in the comment section just ripping them apart. You fucking lied to us. You said you would never go behind a paywall.
I feel that, Debo. I feel that. That is a drawback on whatever podcast. I agree. Debo says, I can't watch whatever podcast. The talk to text sucks. And the show goes on too long. Yeah, they be having 7, 8, 9 hour podcasts. What's crazy is that people watch that. People watch them, though. Like, that's what's crazy. People watch them. And you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, I just seen Esquire super chat, man. Esquire threw me all off, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to TC. TC says, whatever is ran way better, but the chaotic nature of FNF is what brings a lot of people to their content. And I would agree with that. They have that action-packed, you kind of do know, but you kind of don't know what's going to happen. Jerry Springer, Maury Povich type dynamic that goes with their content. I would agree. But now, if you ask me, that right there is the part that they're probably going to try to concentrate on making people pay for. Now, here's my question. Can you live without that? Or is that something you have to pay for? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Yoshi Mori. Yoshi says Bonk. He would invest in Bonk over Shiba Inu. What about you guys? Shout out to you, bro. Good to see you, Yoshi, by the way. Cameron's got both. Same here. Shout out to Esquire. Make sure you guys show Esquire some love for funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, bitch!
Esquire said that TD Jake's drop is wild. Modern Christianity is done. Bro, it's crazy, man.
Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Swallowing, goggling.
Oh, man. Shout out to Bigger Smack. Make sure y'all show Bigger Smack some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for my man Bigger Smack standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Silence. Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
Biggest Mac says, I think the fans are already spending apartment money to OnlyFans girls that Fresh and Fit bring, that they shame them and then go they buy they OnlyFans show afterwards. Yeah, I would agree. Fresh and Fit is great publicity for OnlyFans girls. Would you guys agree? If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, then give me a thumbs down. Unknown says, I like the vibe of this live. Well, that's what's up. We glad you're here. Stand on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
We should start following these girls' careers after they go on Fresh and Fit and see exactly what happens. Pastor John says, truly childish, son. Hey, listen, here go your man's words right here. You be saying stuff like this during your service?
Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Swallowing, goggling.
There's a lot of different kind of trees, but I think that would qualify as adultery. You know what I'm saying?
I have no choice. It's easy to say we'll never go to behind a paywall when you have options. We have all options and everything you're monetized. No, we'll never go to behind a paywall. Well, now that's pretty much the only options that they got.
And there's no reason to feel sad for them because when asked if he regrets it, he said no.
In retrospect, are there any regrets in not managing the transition better? Example, mixing the nighttime show with Stewie. You shoot yourselves in the foot by mismanaging.
Okay, so yeah, morphing from the dating show to politics is a leap. In retrospect, are there any regrets in not managing the transition better? Example, mixing the nighttime show with Stewie. You shoot yourselves in the foot by mismanaging. This person sent them $100 to say this. All right, so let's just take that into consideration. They paid $100 to have this comment read, and I actually agree with this comment. How many people agree with this comment? If you guys agree with this, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. I actually agree with this comment.
Is any regrets?
And honestly, I don't think that Fresh and Fit are really intelligent enough or qualified enough to actually do a serious, quote unquote, political podcast. How many people take Fresh and Fit's political takes serious? If you do, give me a thumbs up. If you don't, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Unknown. Unknown says, Brian from whatever podcast said girls go to these podcasts, get plenty of OnlyFans subs afterwards. He was mad at his viewers for simping. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. A lot of these guys, they want to see these girls talked to wildly because they know that they'll never be in a position to be able to talk to a woman like that wildly and still have her come back. And then, you know, they be looking good and they know that they're not really about to see anything, you know what I'm saying, after the show. So, you know what I'm saying? They will sign up for the OnlyFans so that they can look at it. I mean, it's really a sad state where we are nowadays. You know what I'm saying? With a lot of guys, like go find you somebody to look at. You know what I'm saying? Go find you somebody to look at. Shout out to Debo. Debo says 200% agree with that comment. As a fan, I hate when they invite these crazy guests. I didn't watch them for political takes. Yeah, I would agree. Now, mind you, I'm not a fan of Fresh and Fit, and there's no, you know what I'm saying? You know, we might give it to you a little bit, Debo, but it's all in good sport. It's all in good sport. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Fresh and Fit fan, but I do believe that this comment would be good advice for them to take, you know what I'm saying, if they want to improve their business model going forward. But I think that Fresh and Fit actually have some pride issues that they need to deal with. I think a lot of the reason why they have the issues that they have is because they are not able to move past their pride. They do a lot of not intelligent things and then lean into those intelligent things, lean into those non-intelligent things and not actually improve based on their learned experience. I didn't know that. How many people knew this? Shout out to Biggest Mac. Biggest Mac says, whatever podcast be charging men $10K just to be in the podcast. I wasn't aware of that. You know what? And here go my thing. If people pay for it, you know what I'm saying? If they pay for it, hey. But I didn't know that they charged that though. I didn't know how they chose the male guests for whatever podcast. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad that I know that now. But yeah, man, that's wild. How many, if you guys knew that whatever podcast charged $10K for a male visit, give me a thumbs up. If you guys didn't, then give me a thumbs down. Yeah, I saw that. Shout out to KO Kid Fit. Shout out to Grind and Motivate. Grind and Motivate. You talking about the video that they did where they was talking about people that are obese, people that are overweight, the Jubilee video? I seen that. And I gotta agree with Moxie. Moxie says if you already got a following in that sector, the 10K is worth it. Facts, because that 10K could translate to more the more people that you draw in from the exposure on those large podcasts, because they have a lot of subscribers. Whatever podcast got 4 million subscribers. So technically, at max, if you go on there, you have a chance of at max being exposed to 4 million people. That could be life-changing for a YouTuber, depending on what that translates into, how well you spend your time on there. So it could be worth the 10K. That might be a better 10K spent than a actual advertising campaign, depending on the topic that you go on there on, depending on what other guests are on there, depending on how dynamic the show is and how many people end up watching it and engaging it, and if it gets clipped up and stuff like that. I mean, that 10K could be everything, or it could be nothing. You know what I'm saying?
If you're gonna ask me personally, no. No regrets, man.
I got 20 real estate properties, so I can tell my net worth is over 6 million. I get money residually. I don't need to do this shit. I don't need to make a fucking cent off this podcast. I'm fine. My real estate will take care of me, so I can sit here and tell you, we need you guys support.
So now here goes the thing, right? I want to ask you guys this question. If Myron doesn't need the podcast money, why can't they pay their staff out of the real estate money and continue to do the podcast for free? Does that make any sense? I'm gonna rewind that part real quick.
If you're gonna ask me personally, no regrets, man.
I got 20 real estate properties, so I can tell my net worth is over 6 million. I get money residually. I don't need to do this shit. I don't need to make a fucking cent off this podcast. I'm fine.
So again, if that's the case between him and Fresh, then my question is, why can't they just pay for it then? Why can't they just pay for the podcast and just do it because they enjoy doing it? What do you guys think? These are his words. You know what I'm saying?
My real estate will take care of me, so I can sit here and tell you,
we need you guys to support us on Rumble. If you guys want us to keep making this content,
I'm not.
Now, shout out to Earn. Earn says that it's bad business. Dumb question. I don't think that it's bad business when they had a revenue model where they were making money and the podcast was probably self-perpetuating, and they decided to make the business decisions that stopped them from getting AdSense and getting super chats. And now they're expecting the same money that YouTube was paying from them, which YouTube is a multi-billion-dollar company. They're expecting their fan base, subscriber base, who probably don't make billions of dollars, to pay that. Yeah, and these are their words. Enjoy doing it. They said this. Myron said he'd rather do this than save children. So these questions that you're asking, you should actually ask Fresh and Fit, because we're just repeating the questions that they said. So I don't know why you're upset with the questions that Fresh and Fit asked, but reserve all of that anger for Fresh and Fit. And I wouldn't disagree, but that doesn't have anything to do with why you're upset at me for repeating what he said. That's kind of weird. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to say what the I want to say, and I'm going to what anybody got to say. I cannot be bought.
just like we've saved you guys, we need you guys to save us.
I have my soul. I have my spine. I have my integrity. I got my 10 toes and my 2 feet.
Now, here goes another question. Is it safe to say, he said that he can't be bought, but as we go on later in this video, he's going to talk about how they plan to, quote unquote, dedicate to Rumble. Is it safe to say that Rumble may have a financial leverage over Fresh and Fit? That would be a bad decision, a bad business decision, to be emotional where you lose money, right? So the question then would be, if you're moving as if you can afford to be emotional and put your business at risk, What that means is knowing your behavior, you know that at some point you possibly could be making zero income at some point because of your conduct. So you should have budgeted for that. So the question is, why didn't they?
Not stand. We're gonna stand, and if I die there, I'll die there with a smile on my face because I can look in the mirror and be happy with the man that I see. You pussy mother. You fucking losers that sit there and say, "Oh, it's getting rocky, Myron," and then shut the fuck up.
A few moments later.
I left a job that I truly loved to do this, right? Because
you go by people's actions, right? But your actions are saying that my questions are dumb, asking about their behaviors, and you haven't called their behaviors dumb. So how should we interpret your actions? What should we consider your actions? Because your action was just to call my questions of their behavior dumb, but you haven't called anything that they've done dumb. And yet what they've done is destroyed their platform to where they can't generate any money from YouTube AdSense or Super Chat, and I have yet to do that, but I'm dumb. So let's figure those things out.
I shouldn't be admitting this, but saving children, right? That was great, but saving you guys is better.
So again, he gave up a paid position with United States Department of Homeland, quote unquote, to do this podcast. Now, mind you, when they started out Fresh and Fit, they weren't monetized because no YouTuber starts out monetized. So that means that there was some point in time that they were doing this all on their own without any monetization. No, you just need to answer the questions. I mean, these are things that you said. I'm sure you're a man and you believe in accountability, so be accountable for what you said. I just proved what you said was kind of odd and kind of illogical. I've never really been hurt by anything that's odd or illogical, because in order for somebody's feelings to hurt, it has to make sense for them to be affected by it. And if you didn't make sense, the only thing that I could be affected by is just to understand and pick up the fallacies, which I repeated back to you. So I didn't know that repeating things was indicative of feelings hurt. But depending on where you got your degree in psychology or psychiatry from, that might tell us everything. Shout out to Aristopat. What's good with it, bro? Where'd you get your degree at in psychology or psychiatry?
Beta girl.
Myron, are you really gonna quit law enforcement? Yeah, saving children. That's cool.
Shout out to Esquire. Esquire says, I truly believe that Myron is racist against black people and is a closeted LGBTQ member. That's why he has so much venom for women with his zesty behavior. Most people who are straight don't usually kind of lay skin to skin with other guys. And if I'm not mistaken, at one point he said that his family was from the United Arab Emirates and that they moved to Sudan. If I'm not mistaken, in those Arabic countries, white people would like us to concentrate on, slavery that still goes on in those Arabic countries, despite the fact that those slaves don't really have anything to do with us here in the United States. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, if they feel so strongly about it, they have the largest militaries in the world, and instead of trading oil, they could trade missiles and do something about it, but they choose to not do that. You know what I'm saying? No, you called me dumb. I didn't call them dumb. They don't take common sense. Because the problem is that you're lost. And you need to be a responsible human being and show that you have regard for logic. I have no idea whether you're in your feelings or not. The same way that you have no idea whether I'm in my feelings or not. But the problem is you don't have any original ideas. You have to repeat things that you've heard. When people disagree with you, you have to tell them to get out of their feelings. Your feelings are not a standardization for what's reality versus what's not. Do you understand that? Do you get that? You literally did not call any action that's caused these guys to completely lose their monetization dumb, but you caused questions that I asked that Abba and Preach asked in their video dumb. I'm going to tell you something too. One thing that you might want to do is you might want to change your speech pattern so people can't tell who's behind the troll account. Okay? So try to talk a little different. Try to change your sentence pattern. Try not to use the same phrases that you use on your content. Okay? Try to do that. Word of advice. Be a better troll. I fuck with you, but be a better troll. Okay?
Reminding whores that they're whores? That's even better. Yo, somebody give me some Fresh and Fit merch so I can cry into it. We ain't got no tissues or clothes in here. I distinctly remember him saying he doesn't give a shit. He'll do whatever he wants, which is fine. You can do whatever you want, but your employer might fire you. And then when they fire you and you got to beg for scraps after the fact, don't think anyone's going to feel sympathy for you.
Somebody just got busted. Somebody just got busted. Facts. And it's somebody that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? What are you, like, okay, like that's kind of weird, but all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with you and shit. But okay, like whatever. Shout out to Embrace Villainy. What's good with it, bro?
You want to be out with your chest out. This is like the OnlyFans girls who do OnlyFans forever, and then they're like, oh, I'm mentally fucked up. This is the same thing. This is the idiot who thinks he could get away with saying anything and doing anything. Then he gets fired. Now he's begging for scraps. And now he feels bad. He's like, well, guys, I can't quit. You know, yeah, I'm financially set, but my employee.
Nah, he's actually a YouTuber. He's actually a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? And you clearly don't know me, and you don't have any type of psychological or people experience as to people, quote unquote, hurting their feelings. It's amazing how you can sit there and look at Myron having a fit. Right? Again! And you've literally never seen me do that on a live stream, and somehow my feelings are hurt. So which one is it? Which one is it? Is this feelings hurt? Again! Or is your comment being acknowledged in the chat feelings hurt? I didn't know that engaging your chat was indicative of feelings hurt. That's interesting. You can't hold somebody accountable on YouTube. There's no such thing as YouTube accountability. And last time I checked, calling somebody dumb wasn't holding someone accountable. And also, in order to be held accountable, you have to do something harmful to someone and be held accountable for your actions. So you're saying that I harmed somebody. So what kind of harm did I do to somebody? And yeah, remember, quote unquote, I do this for a living. You said that last time. Unless you were lying. Can you be trusted? You're not a liar, are you? Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, who is this clown? Somebody that you're not real fond of. Somebody that you're not real fond of, bro.
You know, who's going to take care of them?
We make it look easy, guys, but like we have people that work for us that legit have a need and depend on us.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for this current platform right now, they wouldn't eat. Neither their kids.
You should have thought of that before you were an idiot on camera, right? See what happens when you're a leader? You have other people you have to take responsibility for. But because you want to be goofy on screen, you cost all of them their potential salary with this move. And a lot of the fans are not going to translate over to your paywall, and justifiably so. This whole idea that we do content for free.
At the end of the day, bro, if you do want to support, it's fine.
Yeah, you don't have to.
But support as well.
But don't sit there and call us fucking money grabbers when we've been doing this shit for free for 3 fucking plus years, giving you guys content. And
now here go the question: have they been doing this for free? Yeah, shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said, I think I remember this MF from Daisy Saga, right? Yeah, you've also been in their live streams, because that account is a YouTuber. That account is a YouTuber that hasn't gotten the troll game down well enough to where they say things in their streams and then type that stuff into the chat. If you want to troll, the better idea would be to make sure that you completely change your speech pattern so that you're not saying things in a chat under a different account that you usually say in your content. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do that. That is, if you're trying to be an effective troll, if you're actually trying to troll. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ron. Ron said, I'm going to have to watch this one on the replay. I missed a lot, I see. You good, bro? Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Embrace Villainy. Embrace Villainy said they don't know that typing elements are the same as speech patterns. Yeah, facts. Facts. Maybe we helped him out. We'll see. We'll see. So I also want to ask my chat. Shout out to my chat. What do you all feel I should be held accountable for? You said it. You said, I do this for a living. Did you not say that? Do I need to be held accountable right now for lying and saying that you said something that you didn't? Did I misquote you? Have I lied on you? Are you a victim? Have I misquoted you in any way? Yeah, I'm smart enough to know who you are. So I need you to tell me if I misquoted you or not. Did I misquote you? Has anything that I've said about you been incorrect, wrong, or slanderous? Now, you know what's interesting? As much as you've been saying I'm hurt, not answering a question is indicative of emotional catastrophe. Now, you can answer that question, right? Am I lying on you? Have I slandered you? Have I attacked your integrity in any way? These should be very easy questions to answer. And you don't answer. And you don't answer. No, you didn't say that you do this for a living. In the last stream that you were in, you didn't say, you're telling me that you did not say that you do content creation for a living. If you did not say that, I'll apologize to you right now and continue on with the stream, because I'm wrong and I'm misspeaking on you. And I don't like to misspeak on people. So are you telling me that what I'm saying is a lie? Am I a liar? Yes or no? Very simple. Am I a liar? Yes or no? Two letters, three letters. Pretty easy. Have I lied on you? Have I misquoted you? Shout out to Terrence. What's good with it, bro? Real quick, if you guys haven't smashed the like button, take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, take a moment, hit the bell. Earn, perfectly okay. You can go ahead and hit the thumbs down button if you want to. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. Anybody else along with Earn can hit the thumbs down button. That's fine. Have I said anything incorrect, slanderous, disrespectful, disparaging, or incorrect about you? I don't understand what's so difficult about that question. Should be pretty easy. So we'll make it a little bit easier. The last stream. The last stream. Oh, he's all good in embrace villainy. We'll get back. We'll get back to it in a second. Have I misquoted you or lied about anything? Okay. So Earn says, I did not say I do YouTube for a living, and I was not talking about YouTube. Okay. Fair enough.
We're still going to continue to give you content for free.
The content we do is not for free. Your fans, my fans, everyone who's a viewer, they're paying.
100%. They pay for the time. They pay for the viewership of the ads. They're paying. They're paying
either for YouTube Premium.
So yeah, and apparently I'm begging for money. So there's that. Now, let me shout out to the chat. Can anybody tell me when the last time is that they've heard me quote unquote begging for money? Shout out to my man DSB for standing on business for 12 months. DSB, by the way, I apologize that I forced you to become a member.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Yeah, I know. And I know that having a functional brain and having a good memory and instant recall is not really encouraged in this immediate gratification and short-term memory society. The only problem is that I have all of those things, so I don't forget anything. And again, I don't know how many human beings you've been around in your lifetime, but you should be able to recognize when somebody is hurt versus when they're not. Remember, by your own words, right?
Again!
Emotional, right? Emotional. That's what emotion looks like. That's what this stream looks like to you? Okay, I guess. Shout out to DSB. DSB says, what? You didn't force me to become a member. It was my idea to support you, my warrior brother. I appreciate it. See, the problem is that this is exactly what I'm talking about. On YouTube, if you simply have a monetized account, or if people simply feel inclined to support you and people support you, all of a sudden it makes you beg for money all day. Now, mind you, right? I beg for money all day, but according to Earn, last stream was a month ago. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And again, hurt or testing validity. You know, one thing that's interesting is that people who are truly hurt tend to project their feelings onto other people in order to stop them from breaking things down, which is sad. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Esquire. Esquire says, you would make an excellent attorney. Your cross-examination is very good. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. And shout out to Esquire for joining the membership. Make sure y'all show Esquire some love for standing on business. Man, I guess my subliminal begging skills are amazing.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, I must be doing something right, and you must actually be kind of honest, because I think you might have just earned me a new member. And again, shout out to you, bro. You must not know how it goes around here. We actually engage with the chat. I actually talk to the chat. I'm not one of those YouTubers that actually thinks that I'm too good to address people in my chat because everybody's just coming around to worship me and my great knowledge. No, I talk to my chat. Shout out to John Davis. What's good with it, bro? Shout out to AB. Make sure y'all show AB some love, man. Appreciate him responding to my begging.
Why are you gay?
You just earned me another super chat. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you come around more often. You're doing good work. You're doing good work here. Make sure you guys throw Earn some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat. He's doing good work here, wouldn't you say? Shout out to you, bro. We need more people like you.
Which means that goes to you. That's not free. Or they're paying through ad time, which is advertisers basically being able to sell them products. So they end up paying for the products in the long run. Everybody pays for this content. There's nobody who's not paying. There's no such thing as free content.
And everybody has a boss.
Your motivation pushed me to start and grow my business. I appreciate you guys. That's what we're talking about. But John Brokey, shout out to you, C. Avery. Notice all the guys that make money don't complain about the Castle Club. Is the important.
By the way, if you're a brokey in the chat, I'll call you brokey because you don't want to support. That's understandable. What I will say though is, like, when you see the value in the Castle Club, you're like, damn, you know what?
Yeah,
I need to be a part of that.
He called them brokies.
Brokey. Calling someone a brokey when you just asked them to please pay for my staff.
All your fans brokey.
Facts. Shout out to Still Kevin Trees. Bro, that's big facts.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. The payback.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, if I was you, I would make the money for yourself, but I'm sure you're doing better than everybody, and you know, life is wonderful for you. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you for your charity. We love charitable people that are selfless. You know what I'm saying? We love charitable people that are selfless, that just love to help other people. We appreciate it. We definitely appreciate it.
Is
calling
crazy.
a fan a brokey because they don't want to pay you for you to pay your fan because you can't pay your fans yourself is crazy.
I distinctly remember these guys and so many other red pill dudes ripping Pokemon apart because she said that about her fans, about her cookies. You remember that?
Yes.
While Fresh and Fit, Just Pearly Things, and every other loser in the red pill space are taking L's. Again! We want you guys to get some W's with today's sponsor, Surfshark.
Couple of reasons. Summer is coming.
I'm gonna speed past this this sponsorship. All right. And real quick, shout out to you guys. If you guys haven't smashed that like button, take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys have not hit the bell, please take a moment, hit the bell, and share the stream to your social media.
30-day money back warranty. Get it.
It's not about the money, man. Yeah, it really isn't about the money, man. I could walk away from all this and be okay
today.
I don't think they see it. I don't think there's a lot of things they see. I don't think they see the fact of why they got demonetized. The thing is really because they were saying the truth, and now the wild shit that you did and all this try that you try to do, like your name kept coming up in a negative way in the eyes of YouTube. They don't even see that. They see it's really no, man. It's freedom of speech. You see.
Shout out to Leaf Senpai. Leaf Senpai says, if Fresh and Fit look at all the Destiny and Abba streams, they can easily find points to attack Abba on. Yeah, I would agree they probably could find some points to attack Abba on. But let me ask you, what do you have in mind? What points are you talking about that you might attack quote unquote Abba on? And shout out to Earn. Let me ask you guys a question. Does this sound like a threat? You will know who I am. Why? I already addressed you in the chat. I've never said anything disparaging about you, but you clearly have an agenda. Do I need to invoke my Second Amendment rights? I'm just curious. Are we threatening people on YouTube now? But I'm hurt.
See that? So I don't even think I don't think they even see that they're doing the same thing. But whatever.
Freedom of speech. But isn't these guys who did the copyright strikes?
Yes.
And falsely hundreds. Yes. Trying to get a bunch of channels deleted because they didn't like what the channels were saying. Funny, you guys you go to these guys' chats and you're critical of them, they just censor you. You can't even be critical of them in their chat.
Nah, it's okay. We're gonna make sure that we just keep a record and a paper trail in case we need to cash it in. You know what I'm saying?
Advised by a bunch of people.
Let's move on.
I should start banning you haters. So we should just start banning y'all, honestly, because you guys are paid to come in and purposely hate for what we got going on. Because Abba and Preach paid you or Ethan and Decline paid y'all to come in and talk shit, and you guys are doing that. And at that point, it's not even free speech. I'm just coming in to talk shit. Haters don't deserve free speech.
So it's so funny to me that the people who yap on and yap about freedom of speech and blah blah blah.
Shout out to Wired Souls. You had shout out to Wired Souls. Wired Souls, you had any luck with Daisy? And I gotta ask a question. Wired Souls, why do you, Earn, and Leafs always come in at the same time? Is it planned like that, or is it just an accident? I'm just curious. But I'm gonna hit your question though. Wired Soul says the whole Black culture stream Abba and Destiny did years ago was wild. Crazy takes from everyone. What did you think was the craziest take? And I don't know if you're part of the Discord, but if you are part of the Discord, why don't you send me that stream and we'll react to it? Was that the one that had Nick Fuentes in it? Yeah. You said, I'm going to know who you are. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You going to hurt me? I've never threatened to hurt you. Yet you never catch them in the chat at the same time. Shout out to Patrick Tyler. Patrick Tyler says, for the love of God, block that damn troll. Shout out to Earn, because Earn actually gets the engagement up. If it wasn't for Earn, y'all wouldn't engage as much as y'all do. So Earn got to be there to piss y'all off. Earn got to be there to piss y'all off. People only react to negative stuff. People rarely react to positive stuff. Shout out to Patrick. Make sure y'all show Patrick some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Patrick. And also, make sure you guys throw some for Earn in the chat again, earning me another super chat.
Silence. Silence. I ain't got no money, pa.
See, shout out to my man Yoshimori, man. My man Yoshimori know what's happening.
Ancient spirits of evil, transform this decayed form to Mumra, the ever-living.
Shout out to AB. Make sure you guys show AB some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for AB supporting the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
You tell me if it's a threat or not. You seem very concerned with whether I feel hurt or harmed. And then you said that you're just going to appear and I'm going to know who you are. I mean, I feel threatened. You know what I'm saying? I feel threatened. Let me ask you guys in the chat. Would you all feel threatened if someone was concerned about you being hurt consistently and then they say that they're going to appear? I've never told anybody anything like that. And I wouldn't tell anybody anything like that. But I'll tell you what, though, the police have said that they fear for their life as a result of less. Shout out to Embrace Villainy. Embrace Villainy says, I'd be all over their IP address. You're lucky you didn't say those things to Embrace Villainy. He'd be all over your IP address. Shout out to Wired Souls. Wired Souls is saying Daisy is doing well. That Discord link is not working. Here go my question. How do you know? How do you know? I'm scared, Ern. You got me. I'm scared. Is that female energy? I hear these females nowadays are kind of masculine. Do you call it female energy when the police say that they're scared and then they delete somebody? What do you call that? I want to know how Wired Souls knows how Daisy's doing. That's what I'm curious about. I just dropped the Discord link into the chat.
You peer behind the curtain and they are just as authoritative as other groups. They will shut you down if they don't like what you say.
It costs a lot to run things the way that we do. It's on the low end. It's
not hurt.
So you want to know?
Not hurt. Oh no. I'm terrified. Not hurt. I'm terrified. Scared. I think my entire chat is scared. Shout out to the chat. If you feel threatened, give me a thumbs up. If you don't feel threatened, then give me a thumbs down.
The low end is
what?
Guess $70K a month is what they pay.
A month?
Well, considering how many people they have employed under them, it makes sense.
It makes sense.
You know how much these guys were making a month? Back at the height of
Go ahead.
225
a month.
Yep.
Yeah.
They were raking it.
Man, there is 51 frightened, terrified people in this chat. Look what you've done in here. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Make sure you guys show Win Loser Rug some Make sure you guys show Win Loser Rug some love for supporting the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm rich, biatch.
Win Loser Rug said, Earn, this dono is for you, for the YouTuber that will never become. Yo, he might become. He might become. But I tell you what, whatever ends up happening, I'm going to be somewhere terrified of it. I'm going to be somewhere terrified of it. Now, shout out to Earn. Earn says you can block me. Why would anybody block the cash cow?
Talentless, scandalous, plebiscite, babbling.
Why would anybody block the cash cow? Shout out to AV Promotions. AV Promotions says, I'm frightened, bro. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. You know what else I'm terrified of? I'm terrified that Earn may never come back to the chat, and then I'll never get another super chat again, because literally the only time that I ever get super chats is when Earn is around, right? Shout out to Andre. Andre is scared. Make sure you guys put some praying hands in the chat for Andre. My chat is in here terrified.
What kind of shit is that?
This is ridiculous. We shouldn't have. This is one of the reasons why they're coming out with those Homeland Security lists. People on social media up here getting terrorized. Look. People up here on social media getting terrorized. Let me see if I still got that. Oh, I don't have that clip no more. Damn.
I'm the king of the world. You will bow down, bitches.
Oh, man. Shout out to Patrick. Make sure you guys show Patrick some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emojis, some ducks in the chat for Patrick standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
I'm standing on business.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to Ern. Ern said, it's not trolling if I speak the truth. I don't think that anybody in here has called you a liar. If there is there anybody in here that's called Ern a liar? If you've called Ern a liar, give me a thumbs up. If you haven't called Ern a liar, then give me a thumbs down. I don't think that there's anybody in here that's called you a liar. One reason why nobody's called you a liar probably is because they're all terrified of the consequences. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who actually would call you a liar? You know what I'm saying? With all of the threats. I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying?
And huge profits. You know what I mean? They're making close to 6 figures each every single month. So they're probably making a lot of money, right? Good. Demonetization happens. Everything disappears. They're not making they're making pennies.
Ern said, okay, nice chatting with you all. Got to finish some work. Don't be too bored. I may be back. Hey, thanks for the super chats.
They went from being in the green by a lot to now they're in the red every single month by a pretty large margin, and now they're feeling the pressure. So all the people at home who say, "Oh, demonetization doesn't work," that's not been my experience. I mean,
shout out to Wired Soul. Make sure you guys show Wired Soul some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Wired Soul. Wired Soul just dropped a link into the Discord. That is a debate. Oh, look at that. Tree is on the debate. So that's interesting. Tree and Abba have had contact with each other before. Very interesting. Debate panel completely derails into heated personal insults featuring Abba. This is interesting. Yeah, if you guys want to see a reaction to this, then give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't, then give me a thumbs down. He's probably running to start looking for each one of us. He's probably got all of our IP addresses, and he's looking for us. He's looking for us all right now. You know what I'm saying?
Spoken to people who have been demonetized.
It's either A, we just stop doing the podcast all fucking together, or we put stuff behind a paywall and we can continue things as we were doing.
Losing close to I would say 75, sometimes to 60% of their total income. And even when they go behind a paywall, yeah, they might transfer a substantial amount of their fan base depending on the fans. But the other thing is, they're no longer being recommended by any of the algorithms. So they no longer go viral on YouTube. They no longer are in the talking space for a lot. That's why you see this guy doing all these collabs. He's feeling the effects of the poor decisions he's made. So now he's trying to recoup it any way he can. So I'm not saying demonetization is a good or a bad thing. That's not the point. I'm just speaking strictly to people who think it doesn't work. You're wrong. It does work. Okay. And no matter how much these people say they're in it for the message, the truth is they're here for the money. Without the money, they're not going to stick around.
And I got to agree with that. Which is why I find it so hypocritical that everybody goes around calling people out for asking for money on YouTube. Let me ask you guys this. Shout out to SBE TV. SBE TV says SBEing. Yeah, I would agree. This is SBE. Absolutely. Now, my question for you guys is applying to be part of the YouTube Partners Program, is that asking for money on YouTube? Shout out to Win, Lose, or Rub. What's the name of that movie with Keanu Reeves? I can't think of the name. Not the Jason Bourne movie, but what's the movie with Keanu Reeves? Yeah, I would agree with SBE TV. Joining the YouTube Partner Program is asking for money. So now everybody, do you guys notice that all these people that have applied for the YouTube Partner Program go around and call out all these other YouTubers? None of these people that call out YouTubers for asking for money are non-monetized. John Wick, that's it. Facts. That's it. John Wick. Ernest, either John Wick or Jason Bourne. Facts. And make sure you guys throw some like enforcers in the chat for DeAndre. Appreciate you enforcing the likes, bro. Now, I heard a theory that John Wick is actually a version of Neo in the Matrix. I don't know if that's true or not. How many people have heard that theory? If you guys have ever heard that theory, give me a thumbs up. If you guys haven't, give me a thumbs down. I've heard that theory. I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard that as a theory before. I thought that was pretty interesting. Believe it or not, I've never seen John Wick. I've never seen it. Shout out to Vaughn. Vaughn says, I think the problem is asking for money when your channel doesn't add much value or not having original content / thoughts. Here's my question. What would you consider value, right? And what would you consider original content or thought? Now, here's my question. How much do people pay for tuition at school? Is any of the material that you're taught in school, quote unquote, new content? Now, it's arguable that it may or may not have value, right? But we can all agree that information that you learn at an education institution is not new content, right? We can all agree with that. shout out to Yoshi Wari. I know you all be like, man, where do you be coming up with these questions? We got to ask these questions. We just got to, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna come to the conclusion of something at some point, somewhere, at some time.
You know, everyone sits there and says, oh, you know, freedom of speech, we're tired of censorship, etc. Hey, man, this is how we fight back against censorship. This is how we fight back against big tech. This is how we fight back against all these guys that want to censor us and demonetize us and deplatform us and cancel us for having a different viewpoint.
It's not censorship.
Okay, now here's the thing, right? Now, see, this is why you have to assess what Fresh and Fit and what Abba and Preach say. Fresh and Fit created their own situation. Right? Would you guys agree? Fresh and Fit created their own situation where they lost their monetization, but they also went after other people and tried to get their monetization taken away. Would you guys agree? Fresh and Fit have viciously, and they continue to viciously go after other and usually smaller content creators, and they're sitting here complaining about the very thing that they use as a tactic to stop people from talking about them. So somebody make it make sense. Shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions said, Rob, these people pocket watching should go to their job and spend all their time working for free. Facts. If you guys agree with AB Promotions, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. What's interesting about that comment is that for a lot of these people, YouTube is their job. YouTube is their job. A lot of these people actually do YouTube to sustain their living, to sustain their lives. You know what I'm saying? Now, shout out to Vaughn, because Vaughn brought up a good point, and I'm just curious, what would you all consider, quote unquote, value? And what would you all consider, quote unquote, original content? And, quote unquote, are those the things that people, quote unquote, deserve to charge for? And shout out to Carla. Carla says the answer on the thumbnail is yes, they are. Facts. I agree. I want to ask you guys, how do you feel about the answer to the title? Are Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit alternative reality versions of the same people? If they are, give me a thumbs up. If they're not, give me a thumbs down. Now, Vaughn says value is information that influences a person to further themselves to improve. Manosphere doesn't add much value, in my opinion. Now, if you ask me, there's some content creators in the Manosphere that do have content that does add value to that. There's some Manosphere content creators that don't. Here's my question. When it comes to the Manosphere, why is it okay for everybody to criticize the Manosphere based on a group dynamic when everyone else is supposed to be criticized on an individual basis? That's my question. And I gotta agree with Win, Lose, or Rug. The title is accurate. They are two sides of the same coin. It's basically Democrat and Republican for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to TC and Cali. TC and Cali says, them trying to get other folks demonetized is why I don't care. I've been preach punch down on Fresh and Fit. They did it to other folks. Yeah, facts. Facts. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I don't disagree with that at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't disagree with it at all. Shout out to Embrace Villainy. Embrace Villainy says, because the talking points are the same. Now, when you say the talking points, are you talking about the talking points of the quote-unquote manosphere? Now, here goes my question. Are there no valuable ideas that exist within the manosphere? Is there zero idea that can be translated to reality that comes from the manosphere? That's my question. What do you guys think? Let me know. If you guys think that there is, then give me a thumbs up. Let me know what it is. If you guys think that there isn't, then give me a thumbs down. Now, here goes another question. When it comes to the red pill, right? There's red pill when it comes to politics too. Why is it that people only discuss red pill in regards to quote unquote politics or quote unquote female nature? That's one of the reasons why people tend to say, well, the red pill, quote unquote, is a BS ideology. There's content creators on YouTube that talk about political red pill and have never discussed relationships at all. So how does that work when the relationship argument is brought against a political argument? And shout out to Win, Lose, or Rug. I would agree. Win, Lose, or Rug says there most definitely is. You can learn what to do and what not to do. That's valuable. Yeah, I agree that there are some ideas that come from the manosphere that are valuable. And I would say that there's some ideas that can be redundant or outdated or not worth as much value. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to SBE. SBE says these are two square camps that are arguing the same bird. Yeah, facts. I agree. And they also have a lot of the same traits. And what's interesting is they also have a lot of the same talking points too. It's almost like a fake beef for real between Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit. It really is. These guys are a lot alike. They're a lot of like. And the interesting thing about it is that Fresh, like, now Abba and Preach will do a video that sounds red pill, but then to turn around and appease their audience, they'll do a video dissing the red pill. You guys remember the morality police on YouTube jumped out the window and was big mad about the drizzle thing, right? Surprisingly, Abba and Preach didn't see an issue with the drizzle thing, and they thought that it was funny. Literally nobody criticized, none of the morality police criticized Abba and Preach's take on drizzle. Why is that? Now, everybody would do a reaction video to Abba and Preach if they dissed Fresh and Fit. Everybody would do a reaction video to Abba and Preach if Abba and Preach dissed the red pill or dissed something like that. But when Abba and Preach say, yeah, this drizzle shit got some logic to it, this drizzle shit is accurate, I agree with this drizzle shit, it's hilarious, everybody silent. Where's the morality police to criticize Abba and Preach with their red pill take on drizzle? That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. Shout out to TC and Cali. TC and Cali said they criticized Sprinkle as well as Drizzle. I didn't think that they criticized Drizzle. I thought that they were okay with Drizzle as a response to Sprinkle. Because Drizzle wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carla. Carla says the manosphere seems to want to be domineering and overpowering of women instead of working together with women as power couples. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I think what was happening is I think that some people are mistaking quote unquote just the manosphere and making the term manosphere synonymous with chauvinism or with what do they call that? Womanizing. I don't believe that all manosphere content creators are all about chauvinism and womanizing. I don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Vaughn. Vaughn says, I see the manosphere as politics like the feminist movement. I just think people in the sphere just care mostly about the money than the message they're bringing to the masses. Now, I could agree that there's probably a lot of people that care mostly about the money. I could agree with that. But then again, that comes with the territory anywhere in YouTube, right? Now, as far as the manosphere being political, I don't even know if I would give them credit to say that they're political or not, because the feminist movement has actually gotten stuff done politically. You know what I'm saying? The feminist movement has actually gotten females into positions of power. The feminist movement actually has a strong political presence. Can we actually say that the manosphere has a equal political rivalry to feminism? I would actually say that feminism is far more powerful, far more organized, and actually entrenched in politics more so than the manosphere. I would say that feminism is actually in politics, and like the manosphere is just it's more of rumblings on the internet as of right now. I don't. It could grow into something else. You know what I'm saying? If it's up to the Department of Homeland Security, it probably won't. But you know what I'm saying. But as of right now, that's what I see. But let me know if you agree or if you disagree. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Make sure you guys show Win Lose a Rug some love for funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, shout out to Embrace Villainy. Embrace Villainy said no, even though they're trying to claim the mandatory DNA testing in Tennessee. Yeah, and see, the thing is that, you know, people making videos supporting something, that doesn't translate into like a political influence, right? Like if the manosphere wanted to get in politics, they'd have to organize, they'd have to lobby, they'd have to create super PACs. And I don't think that there's anything that can be traced back to any type of manospheric political organization. Now, the thing is that a lot of times the manosphere gets quote unquote grouped with the political right. But even with the political right, within the political right, you see right wing like super PACs, branches of the right wing. I don't think that there's all of those political breadcrumbs that would trace specific legislation back to the manosphere that you would see with either right wing or feminist organizations. So I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that the manosphere has as much political influence as, you know, people would say that it does. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Vaughn. Yeah, they on that Homeland Security list. You know what I'm saying? But I believe it or not, though, I don't think that too much is going to come out of that. I think, you know, it's probably just upsetting people. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, people are going to be more cautious with their content. But I kind of think that that's a lot of smoke and mirrors. I don't think that there's going to be too much that happens. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to TC and Cali. TC and Cali says Manosphere has wasted too much time bickering amongst each other. Yeah, I would agree. But I wouldn't say that that's something that's specific to the Manosphere, though. I wouldn't disagree with you. And I wouldn't say that they don't waste time bickering amongst each other. But at the same time, I would not say that that's something that's a Manosphere specific problem. You know what I'm saying? I think that we could see that all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to everybody that's here. I appreciate you guys. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please take a moment, smash that like button, hit the bell, subscribe to the channel. Also, if you haven't shared the stream to your social media, take a moment, share the stream to your social media. And also, please make sure that you guys join the Discord. Hit that link that's in the chat and join the Discord. All right. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug says, I only subscribe to the Black Manosphere. I don't relate to the broader Manosphere. I can't relate to Brad and Timmy. Not at all. I wouldn't try to, unlike some channels. Yeah, facts. I agree. 110%. You know what I'm saying? Something like I'm not really subscribed to a lot of Manosphere channels. I'm only subscribed to maybe like 3. You know what I'm saying? And I fuck with those channels. As far as like white Manosphere channels, I don't really watch a lot of white Manosphere channels unless the video seems like it's about an interesting topic. A lot of the stuff that they talk about is kind of weird and racist. You know what I'm saying? And I can't relate to it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Esquire. Esquire says, I agree with you. My wife uses Manosphere as a catch-all for any criticism of women. And facts, I actually agree. I've done videos about that where I said that anti-black male YouTubers are starting to use quote unquote Manosphere as a black male as a black male catch-all term. You know what I'm saying? Say, for instance, I'm doing one of my videos like the Bad Girls Gone Worse or something like that. Somebody that doesn't like a criticism of something that I say about women will then take my content and say manosphere content creator or manosphere adjacent content creator. They actually have lists of who's a participant in the manosphere and who's not. There's literally rarely anybody in my chat who's in manosphere chats. You know what I'm saying? For one, I'm not grouped with any manosphere content creators in the YouTube algorithm that I'm in. You know what I'm saying? But because I'm a male and I'm not just simply sitting up there kissing ass of women, and I'm not sitting up here being a simp, oh, he part of the manosphere. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. If somebody lives in a certain area and they walking down the street and they wearing certain colors, that don't necessarily mean that they in a gang, ladies and simps who follow you. There's a lot of dudes on YouTube that are worse. There's a lot of dudes on YouTube that are worse simps than a lot of the women. You know what I'm saying? And it's just wild. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that's interesting is that all of these simps that had these insights, you never really see them. Like, how come they don't pay $10,000 to go on to whatever podcast? You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll go and disrupt a panel for free, but you're so articulate and you're so astute and you're so intelligent, you won't go and sit down on the whatever podcast for 7 hours. Or you won't go and be on Timcast for 7 hours. Like, why not? You know what I'm saying? One thing that we have to figure out is that we got to figure out why all these simps only troll our spaces. Like, go pay $10,000 to troll on whatever podcast. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug says the broader manosphere is full of cowards and complainers, aka snowflakes. Yeah, well, and then there's a lot of people in the manosphere that used to be a part of the manosphere, and because now the manosphere doesn't really have the same type of momentum that it had when Kevin Samuels is around, they're trying to rebrand themselves and distance themselves from the manosphere and try to find new content creators and point at them and act like we're the problem, because they don't want to take accountability for what they were a part of all them years. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Wired Souls. Wired Souls said, I could never simp. Shit, if Daisy knocked on your door right now, what would you do? if Daisy, yeah, shout out to Win Loser Rug. If Daisy knocked on your door right now, what would you do? That's the question. You gotta tell us what you would do right now if Daisy knocked on your door. What would you say? If Daisy, if Daisy knocked on your door right now, 9 months later, bro, we all be going to the motherfucking baby shower. You'd be asking us, why you mean about me? You'll have us at that awkward baby shower, but we're gonna be there because we rock with you. But why you gonna have us there? She gonna be interrogating us and all that. You friends with Black Light? He made mean video about me. He made mean video about me. You know what I'm saying? Wire Souls would be so proud of that baby. Wire Souls gonna be proud of that baby. Oh man, it's gonna look like Jet Li with a fro. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna be proud of it. I love this baby. Daisy gonna be holding it. Now I don't know what you're gonna have to do, but somehow you're gonna have to make sure that if Daisy decides to decide to breastfeed, she don't accidentally get a baby saline. You gotta make sure that she actually lactates and give the baby milk. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how you guys gonna manage that, but shout out to y'all, and I hope that it works out. Shout out to Vaughn for becoming a member. Definitely appreciate it. Make sure y'all show Vaughn some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Vaughn standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Shout out to SBE TV. SBE TV said, I think a lot of these trolls and simps are government agents. Hey, they could be, bro. You never know who's behind the screen name. Hey, we shout out to, hey, look, bro, we got you, bro. We got you. Now, you know what I'm saying? Don't be, I'm not about to share none of my super chat money with you to buy no Von Cleef or nothing like that, but we got you, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got you. Shout out to Embrace Villainy. Embrace Villainy said, I believe she had an abortion. Yeah, that wound is all hollow. That uterus is all hollow for Wire Souls to move into. You know what I'm saying? We got you though, bro. We got you. You know what I'm saying?
If someone says, I don't want to pay you, they didn't even delete these guys' channel. They said, based off how you're acting, we don't want to run ads on you because it looks poor on the products that we sell.
And we don't want to give you.
So why should I pay you when it's going to hurt my business? So they said, you want to keep your content on here, you can keep it on here. But
look, hey, look, that's what you gotta have a support system for, bro. You gotta have a support system for it. You know we gonna roast you. You know what I'm saying? But we'll take our time babysitting. We'll take our time babysitting. You know what I'm saying? We got you though, bro. You know what I'm saying? We know Daisy want the last dragon. You know what I'm saying? You gonna show her, show enough. You know what I'm saying? So we got you though. Shout out to Esquire. Esquire says we have all simped at some time. Masculinity cures that. Bro, listen, I would say that there's a lot of times in men's life when men don't know that they're simping. I would say that there's times in a man's life when men are simping and they don't know that they're simping, and they think that simping is an acceptable method to get what they want from a woman. And then they kind of crash land when they find out that that just makes things worse. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tedra. Tedra said, I don't think Daisy was ever pregnant. I don't think she was either, for real, for real. If y'all think that Daisy was pregnant, give me a thumbs down. If y'all don't think that she was pregnant, or if you guys think that Daisy was pregnant, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't think that Daisy was pregnant, give me a thumbs down. She gonna come into the chat. She gonna come into the chat and she gonna be like, I'm gonna show you how easy I get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh Lord.
We're no longer prioritize you because you hurt our business. And then people are talking about free speech, free speech. What business has a duty to give you money when you hurt their business? YouTube does not make most of its money from commentary. It does not make most of its money from dating content. That's not where it makes its money. It makes its money from makeup, tech, and kids stuff. So all the people doing kids reviews, toys reviews, whatever the fuck kids reviews sounds crazy. Hey, listen. Hey, yo.
Kids review is wild.
No Diddy.
Have you tried this little for you?
Yo. Illuminati confirmed. Dan, they caught me slipping.
Hey, Illuminati confirmed had me dying laughing. That was hilarious. Hey, that Illuminati confirmed line had me dead.
Is my lizard skin showing? All right, listen. Elizabeth.
The queen.
Yes, fellow Elizabeth.
You know she's not dead. She shed her skin.
She shed her skin.
Hey.
Kids review is wild.
No Diddy.
Have you tried this before?
Yo. Illuminati confirmed. Dan, they caught me slipping.
God damn.
Is my lizard skin showing? All right, listen. Elizabeth.
The queen.
Yes, fellow Elizabeth.
Hey, what happened to back in the day when all the covers on all the thumbnails on the YouTube videos look like this? Do y'all remember that era in YouTube history when all the YouTube thumbnails look like this? If y'all remember back in them days, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't, give me a thumbs down. Man, what happened to that? These was the good YouTube days back in the day when they used to have the videos like this. What they don't want you to know about Queen Elizabeth and the royal family. And then they would have like a picture of the Rothschilds back there. Shout out to Esquire. Esquire says she would never risk to ruin that body for fresh. Yeah, I don't think she would either, bro. I don't think she would either. And the fact that people kind of think that she would, man, Daisy was one of them people that acted like she acted like she didn't know what was going on, but Daisy had that baseline manipulative female intelligence. She knew exactly what was going on. Shout out to Embrace Villainy. Embrace Villainy said, I still peep those vids. Bro, they messed up all those channels, bro. Like, if you watch those channels, them channels got like 300,000-400,000 subscribers, and the new videos that they post on them type of channels, they only get like 200-400 views. I miss that, bro. hey, we're gonna talk about that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? We about to work it in. If y'all want to talk about what they don't want you to know about stuff, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't, give me a thumbs down. We talk about what they don't want you to know about stuff in the Discord. Shout out to the people that just joined the Discord. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna have a good time in there. You know what I'm saying? But wait a minute though, y'all still never answered that question. What are you guys? Which one is a better investment? Which is a better investment, y'all? Shiba Inu or Bonk? Y'all gotta pick one and let me know for real which one is the one. Shout out to Embrace Villainy. Embrace Villainy said, I'm still laughing at Walter letting off volcano shots in the Streetwalker. Hey. All I gotta say is that doing that is not consistent with the message that they preach. Now, that's all I'm gonna say in regards to that.
You know she's not dead. She's shedding skin.
She shed her skin. That's
She's shedding skin.
Yeah. Shout out to Lizzie, bro. She doing her thing. She doing her thing. One day I want to just go up to one of the princes and be like, yo, you know about your grandma? They're like, no. I'm like, the block is hot. Your grandma's not.
That's what you did there, because the reptilian.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Bars. Anyways, back to the topic.
Shout out to AV. AV said, I'm telling y'all, that is not Daisy's real accent. Yo, if y'all believe that that's Daisy's real accent, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't believe that that's Daisy's real accent, give me a thumbs down. I don't think it's Daisy's real accent neither. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's Daisy's real accent neither. It's too exaggerated, man. Listen, man. I'm telling you, Daisy, she be fooling people out here, man. I don't know why people buy it. I think it's because like a lot of people don't really have as much experience in the world as they try to lead on to. But man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, nah. She plays a lot. She plays a lot, and people buy it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carla. All right, Carla, we'll see you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Grandma's not double entendre. Don't worry, I got you, bro. Yeah.
Bars.
Don't worry. As soon as Kendrick dropped that last diss, I'm like, I got you. Let me carry the torch. That's it, bro. You gotta let him know that we not just being repped by Drake. Canada got some new blood in town.
That's the only bar that I've been let you spit like that.
Yeah. I got some other ones.
Wired Souls wild, man. Wired Souls wild. I ain't saying nothing. Wired Souls be giving stuff away. Wired Souls be giving stuff away. I'm gonna just put it like that.
Said that and you quit.
If you're watching this, I want you to understand your value and what you bring to whatever you're contributing to. That will make you understand how much leverage you have in any kind of negotiations or discussions in place. Creators who do a lot of makeup or tech stuff are going to have way more leeway with YouTube rather than controversial creators who are a brand risk and generally push away advertisers. People want to flock to YouTube and make a career here because there's so much advertiser money, but at the same time, they want to make content that pushes that kind of advertiser away. You got to understand the business.
Yeah, facts. Now, see, one thing that I do like here, I like what Abba says about this understanding of the business relationship, right? And I think that's this not having a good understanding or realistic grasp of this is one of the reasons why people tend to mess up their platforms on YouTube. Shout out to Tedra. Tedra said, I think Daisy got someone coaching her. If y'all think that Daisy got a coach, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't think she got a coach, give me a thumbs down. You think she got that Lebanese pimp coaching her?
Strategy. That's it. If you want to have certain kinds of discussions, you may not be able to do it on YouTube because you have to understand the business platform.
I don't really think it's so much that much free speech. Just some things that they said that we've said as well. We just don't articulate it the same way, and we have nuance to what we say, and we back it up. We just literally just say dumb stuff. We don't go to the extreme of things that like at the point like you don't back it up. Which way are you looking at that?
Wait, but you know why they got demonetized, right?
Well, they got demonetized for all the
monkey stuff,
and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. They went to the extreme of some shit that like you didn't have to go there. We didn't warn you. Apple warned you. I was not believe. I was like, they're not gonna do nothing. So I'm not gonna stand here and say we. It wasn't we. It was him. So that stuff was just plain like, come on now, B. You know what you did,
bro. Didn't I tell you this was the end of Fresh and Fit?
Oh.
Didn't I call it, bro?
Yo, the minute man, I'm telling you, the minute they got demonetized, I said, hey, you know what? Not bad. Sorry, I doubted you. You was right.
Yeah.
Bitch, you guessed it.
You want to hear the biggest irony of this?
What?
They claim that the meat and potatoes of what they do is like their financial advice, their fitness stuff.
It's not.
Why do you think they have to pay $70K minimum a month to do this?
Yeah, bring
all the girls, to get the security, to set up the 1,000 mics, to do.
Now, look, check this out, right? The interesting thing about this is that the Fresh and Fit audience, if you ask me, they seem to have a lot of the unspoken issues that other audiences have. Now, because Fresh and Fit, they do like the Money Mondays, and they do all of that financial content, and they do a lot of the male improvement content and all of that, right? But what's interesting about it is that it seems that it would seem that their audience is not as committed to watching their productive content as they are to watching the nonsense. So let me ask you guys this question. Why is it that across the board, it seems like people are not as committed or not as interested in taking in productive content as they are in taking in nonsense content? They're interested in watching all of the stupid stuff, and then they'll sit there and complain, well, this stuff is stupid. Why is that the way that it is?
All the crazy stuff that they got to do. If they were just bringing in the dudes to talk about dating, fitness, tech, finances, crypto scams, which they love, okay? If they were just doing that, do you think the podcast cost $70K a month? Absolutely not. It would cost 1/3 of that. They don't want to downsize, and they don't want to change their business practices because they know what their money maker is. The reason they're putting the 10 whores and a mic thing behind a paywall is because they know that's what makes money. They're not putting the other shit behind a paywall because no one will pay for that. People are only watching to see you yell at women.
That's fine, but you got to.
And I agree. So now here's the question. Once they get rid of them yelling, who's going to watch anymore? Who's going to watch anymore? Do you think that them putting their dynamic content behind a paywall, would that have a positive effect on Fresh and Fit podcast, or would that have a negative effect on Fresh and Fit podcast? Let me know what you guys think.
Lay in your fucking bed and sleep there.
Yeah, Myron made the bed. Now he wants his fans to lie in it with him. One of his favorite pastimes, according to him, in his college days. Yeah. Don't worry, it's not sus, guys.
Hey, that's diabolical. That's diabolical work. Abba said, you made your bed, and now you want your fans to lay in it with you. And then he put the pictures of this up. Yeah, and I gotta agree. I gotta agree with Anti-M Bishop 07. If you guys agree with Anti-M Bishop 07, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to DSB. They both suck. Facts. Facts. They not like us. You know what I'm saying?
They not like.
Do it sound like Fresh and Fit? It sounded like this dude right here.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
That's what they went and told their subscribers. They hit the live button and said, hey, yo, subscribers, listen.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
and then they turned around and hopped into bed with one of their subscribers. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you gay?
Shout out to DC Precise. What's good with it, bro?
There's boys being boys.
Bro, those were my teammates. It's not gay. It's just what it is. You just horse around. It's boys being boys, right? Guys being guys.
Camaraderie, you know what I say?
Yeah, no, man. Sorry, Myron. No, bruh. Nah. Let me, again, shout out to the men in the comment section. How many of you all got like some stuff like this popping off? Literally nobody looks at any of this like that. Shout out to SVE TV. You thought that was Dave Chappelle? Bro, that's hilarious. Here go Dave Chappelle right here.
I shouldn't have said that.
This is somebody from Could Have Been Records.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
TC and Cali says claiming broke while bragging about having multiple rental properties and not needing money is nasty work. Bro, it's manipulative work. It's wild. It's wild. It don't make no damn sense. And that's why I mentioned it earlier. That's why I mentioned that earlier in the chat about, yo, if you can take care of all of this stuff that you got going on with your real estate money, then why not just do that? Just handle it with the real estate money then. You know what I'm saying?
What makes money? They're not putting the other shit behind the paywall because no one will pay for that. People are only watching to see you yell at women.
That's fine, but you got to lay in your fucking bed and sleep there.
Yeah, Myron made the bed. Now he wants his fans to lie in it with him. One of his favorite pastimes, according to him, in his college days. Yeah. Don't worry, it's not sus, guys. It's just boys being boys.
Bro, those were my teammates. It's not gay. It's just what it is. You just horse around. It's boys being boys, right? Guys being guys.
Camaraderie.
His teammates, what team though? You playing for the other team? Like what team? Because we never really talk about any type of sports or athletic past with Myron. What type of athletic past does he have? What sport did he play? Yeah, facts. If you guys agree with Embrace Villainy, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Embrace Villainy says he either lying about the income or he's really realizing that this show is a financial drain without free advertising and money. Yeah, facts. Shout out to Judas. Judas says if they're alternatives of the same people, who are they? That person doesn't exist. I would say that they're alternatives of each other. Abba is an alternative Myron, and Fresh is an alternative Preach. I would say that Abba is a more professional, controlled, strategic, and intelligent version of Myron, and Preach and Fresh. Preach is a more creative version, a more creative and more intelligent version of Fresh. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. And again, these are just my opinions. So, I'm not trying to declare this as law and swing my gavel down and thunderously say that you all must agree with everything that I'm saying. These are just my opinions. If you disagree, it's perfectly all fine or perfectly okay. Let me know what's up with your disagreement. Just let us know. You know what I'm saying?
For my teammates, it's not gay. It's just what it is. You just horse around. It's boys being boys, right? Guys being guys.
Camaraderie, you know what I say? When y'all struggle together because someone else made a stupid decision and
Now, see, the thing is, right? The interesting thing about this, how Abba shows these images of Myron with the suspect stuff. If you ask me, Abba jokes around about the suspect stuff a little bit too much. Like you joke around about that suspect stuff so much that it's actually suspect. And like Abba has actually said some lightweight suspect stuff himself. But like you continue to concentrate on that stuff with Myron as if you haven't said anything kind of suspect too. Because yes, Myron is skin on skin with some guys, which is extremely suspect. But you've also said some things about points of entry, literally, which could be taken as suspect as well. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just kind of weird. Yeah, and shout out to Terrence. Terrence says, it seems like Preach leaves whenever Abba gets like this. Yeah, facts. Now, see, the thing is that the Abba and Preach fans will never, say anything about that because we can never say anything negative about those whom we worship. You know what I'm saying? We're scared that those whom we worship will be upset with us. Which, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you actually had a brain, you wouldn't be worshiping any damn body. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts. I got to agree. Shout out to SBE TV. SBE TV says, yes. Abba has said some very suspicious things. Facts. And what he does is he'll say these suspicious things and downplay them as I'm just intelligent and I'm saying these suspect things, broadening my viewpoint, opening up my mind. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Wired Souls. Wired Souls says, I think Abba is still angry about the monkey stuff. I honestly don't think that Abba and Preach truly care about the monkey stuff. I don't. I don't think that they truly care about the monkey stuff. I think that they care about the monkey stuff as much as they cared about Daisy actually being pregnant. And the fact that they admitted that they manipulated the Daisy message to simply get a point across, I wouldn't be surprised if they overplayed how offended they were by the racism that they don't believe in to get across their message. Carlton says Abba has a crush on Myron.
I'm an old Mac from way back. One of the original players from the Himalaya.
Tie this bitch up!
Swing the remix gone!
I'll tear this bitch up! Tie this bitch up! I will! Tie this bitch up! I will! Tie this bitch up! I'll tear this bitch up!
You know what I'm saying? Now, I want to ask you guys, how many of you all think that Abba or Preach actually cared about the racism and the monkey stuff with Fresh and Fit? If you guys think that they truly cared about it, they were truly upset. I'm sorry, man. Like, Abba and Preach just they like, I've seen enough of them and enough of their behavior and their content has led me to believe that they're those kind of guys that, I'll go ahead and take, a little bit of racism, from some people, and, it'll be okay. And if you don't have the same level of tolerance for racism as me, well, like, you just might be softer. You just might be a snowflake. I set the standard for what the toleration of racism is. And, if I don't find it acceptable, then you shouldn't find it acceptable. Now, here goes my thing, right? Some of our ancestors that lived through Jim Crow, I mean, honestly, like, shout out to Rosa Parks and Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. They would look at Abba and Preach and be like, like, ain't no dog ever bite you, or you never got shot up the street with a fire hose. I mean, Myron and Fresh making fun of y'all with the monkey outfits. I mean, we actually had churches burned down that we was preaching in. So, I mean, like, suck it up, Buttercup. Now, how would that go down? Shout out to TC. TC says, I think they cared, but they hammed it up a little bit. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Shout out to Auntie M Bishop 07. Auntie M Bishop 07 says, Preach cared about his family more than the monkey stuff. Abba cared enough to make content and responded. And I agree with Unsunken One 110%. If you guys agree with Unsunken One, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. Unsunken One says they all cosplaying at our expense. Yeah, facts. Facts. Super facts. And I'm with Win Lose a Rug, bro. Abba and Preach have not done anything that demonstrates to me that they care 1 ounce about anybody degrading the worth or value or credibility or integrity of Black people, especially as much content. How many people have ever seen the AAPI hate crime video, Black people can't be racist video that Abba and Preach did? If you guys saw that video, give me a thumbs up. If you guys didn't, give me a thumbs down. I don't think they care one bit, especially when it comes to Black Americans, simply because they were okay with just pearly things downplaying slavery. You know what I'm saying? Now, shout out to the people. Shout out to the people in the chat. Believe it or not, our discussion about Abba and Preach, would you guys believe that 2 people unsubscribed? They're that mad about Abba and Preach. Yeah, there was a Sneeko, Vosh, all of those guys. They've all used the N-word and they've all justified it. And they all say that Black people need to not care if they're using the N-word or not. You know what I'm saying? I just, I mean, it is, okay. But then when the backlash comes, or when people are upset about it, or people are reviewing the videos, or things are starting to go viral versus not, then all of a sudden it's a cancel mob issue. Everybody's out here getting canceled. You know what I'm saying?
Sells millions. You get closer by being in the same bed. Yeah, boys be your boys. Huh? You want to pull a little prank? You know what I'm saying? Eat somebody's ass. Hey, okay. This is making sure you're not constipated. You can't let the homie just die from keeping all that gas inside. You know.
See, like, that's too much. Who goes to that extent? You know what I'm saying? Who goes to that extent? Like, okay, bro, like, we get it. We get it. Hey, shout out to Sanichi. Shout out to Sanichi. So it's two other people. It's not you. I told you I didn't think that you would unsubscribe, Sanichi. I had a feeling that you're open-minded and you're a good sport. I didn't think that you would. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was wild, man. I don't think that anybody would literally go to that extent. Like, that was a bit vulgar. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, boys be your boys. Huh? You want to pull a little prank? You know what I'm saying? Eat somebody's ass. Hey, gay. This is making sure you're not constipated. You can't let the homie just die from keeping.
Hey, that's exactly. Shout out to Mad Dollars Gaming, bro. That's exactly what I was thinking. You're like, bro, that's nasty, but it is hilarious, though. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what I was thinking, bro. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, man, yo, you nasty, bro. But like, it was funny though.
Idiots! I'm surrounded by incompetent idiots!
Shout out to Charleston White. Carlton said, women lay up in the bed with each other all the time. So why can't Myra do it with his guys? Keyword, women do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Keyword, women do it all the time.
And all that gas inside, you know, if anything, it's sad because look at it this way. A bunch of people about to lose their salaries and lose their livelihood, okay? Because one person couldn't control their temper. And, you know, to some degree, these people are also complicit in this because when he was doing his dumb shit, they were egging him on. So you know what? Actually, it's not sad. Everybody can hold an L. He can hold an L for being a bad leader, and you guys can hold an L for not being the good kind of friends who tell somebody they're going too far, when they're going too far, and they're going to hurt the business.
Now, here goes my question again, and I keep asking this, right? Because I think it's the easy way out. Like, the easy way out is to only go after the content creator. Like, if you're going to do this kind of content and, like, you're going to be calling people out and this, that, and the other, why do the people that do this kind of content, why do they not call the audience out? Would you guys, let me ask you guys this. Would you all agree that the audience, for the most part, is responsible for channel size? The audience is responsible for channel growth. If you all would agree that that's the case, then give me a thumbs up. If you guys wouldn't agree that that's the case and you think that there's some other type of dynamic other than the YouTube algorithm that goes on, then give me a thumbs down. Why is it that the subscribers are never held accountable for the monsters that they create? Why? The content creator can only be where the content creator is if the subscribers don't choose and create that monster. But the subscribers choose and create that monster all of the time, and nobody ever says anything to the subscribers. And one of the reasons why they don't say anything to the subscribers is because I don't know if you guys are aware of this, right? But you guys, the subscribers, shout out to you guys on YouTube. As much as subscribers enjoy YouTuber abuse and as much as subscribers put up with YouTuber abuse, you all hold all of the power on YouTube. You all are the power dynamic on YouTube. So look, shout out to AB Promotions. He must be sitting on his phone or AB Promotions must be sitting on his phone. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Wired Souls. Wired Souls said it's kind of crazy that Myron and Fresh have to swallow all of those insults and they can't really do anything back. You know what? I think they need a priest for all that swallowing.
Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing? Swallowing, goggling.
I think they need a priest. I think they need a priest for all of that swallowing.
Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing? Swallowing, goggling.
And shout out to AV Promotions. AV Promotions dying laughing in the chat. Oh man, shout out to SBTV. He said, I rebuke thee in the name of Jesus. Facts.
Weren't they supposed to lap us? I'm pretty sure I distinctly remember somebody saying, we're better than you niggas.
We are better than you niggas. Period.
Weren't they supposed to lap us?
Wow.
But they quit it, right?
But they did. No, they did lap us. In terms of L's?
Lapped.
Japs. We're stationary.
Grand Canyon.
Rough. Easy peasy lemon.
I'm pretty sure they were supposed to gap us.
They were supposed to.
They're better than us.
Yes.
They get more money than us. Yes. We were behind them. According to them, we were making videos about them because they were hot. They were the hot topic.
We're trending, man.
Yeah.
We're popping right now.
But that did, as always, men lie, women lie, numbers don't, right? And then I thought to myself, why would they bring this up now? Chris, can you show Exhibit A real fast? Boom. So let's see here. Let's see. These guys have almost 1 million more subs than us, guys. All right. So we're the blue line. We're the blue line. They're the red. They have 1.38, which is 1 million.
Now here's the thing, right? And when they came with this talking point, we actually broke this down back in the day. Look at the amount of videos that Fresh and Fit put out a day. Fresh and Fit got a clips channel, right? At this time back then, when this video came out, Abba and Preach, they didn't have their second channel. They were doing like a Abba and Preach podcast channel, and then they kind of stopped. But Abba and Preach have far less content available on their channel than Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit have over 1,000 videos viewable on their channel. Abba and Preach don't. And with the small amount of viewable videos that Abba and Preach have on their channel, they're doing all of this. You know what I'm saying? They're doing all of this. Shout out to Leonard D. Uda. What's good with it? So again, when Fresh and Fit tried to when they tried to say that they were performing better than Abba and Preach, I didn't believe it because Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit do two different types of content. Abba and Preach make short form 15 to 20 minute videos and are not heavily based on streaming. You know what I'm saying? And Fresh and Fit are heavily based on streaming and they post clips. And if you ask me, in my experience as a YouTuber, shout out to the people in the chat that's YouTubers. Y'all can vouch me on this if I'm correct or if I'm wrong. It's easier for you to get an engaged audience and more people to watch your channel doing live streams than it is for you if you're dropping 15-minute videos. Your subscribers have to really, really, really rock with you to hit all those videos anytime you drop a video, or even if you drop clips. So honestly, if you ask me, yeah, I hear Fresh and Fit when they say that, and it sounds good. But if you ask me, there is no comparison. Abba and Preach, as far as engagement and as far as viewership, probably even money because of AdSense revenue. Super chats, because of the live stream monster, because of super chats, Fresh and Fit are probably making more money. But Abba and Preach don't do anything to get super chats. That's not a part of their revenue model. So if you take out the super chats and the live streaming and you compare the video uploads to Abba and Preach, so if you make it apples and apples, Abba and Preach are blowing them out of the water. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pastor John. Pastor John says, I will pray for you all, making a joke out of Pastor TD Jakes. Pastor John, you do realize that we didn't say that, right? You do realize that TD Jakes said that. So here goes my question. Should we pray for TD Jakes? Can we get some praying hands in the chat for TD Jakes, please?
380,000 subscribers. Yes, we only have 430,000 subscribers. Okay, we have literally like less than 1/3 of their joint, right? And we got 20 million views, and they got 14.9 million views. Ouch. Very interesting for you guys to go ahead and make a video insulting us months after the fact. I wonder why. Oh, it's because we're hotter than you guys right now.
But now they like pretty much done the water. They're about to quit. We still making videos. Why are we doing videos about who's about to be irrelevant?
Because we can.
Yeah. I need some liquor. I'm about to do a 2-step on somebody.
Shout out to Pastor John. Pastor John be SBEing us all the time, bro. Pastor John be SBEing us all the time, but Pastor John is necessary, man. It's good to have a diverse chat. You gotta have the people like Ern, you know what I'm saying? Pastor John, you know what I'm saying? Wired Souls. You gotta have them. It just don't pop the same way if you got everybody agreeing. You gotta I gotta have people coming at me crazy in the chat. I gotta have people saying wild stuff in the chat. It's just not as funny. It's just not as fun. You know what I'm saying? It's just not as fun. You know what I'm saying? He took that body. Look, he took that bread and that grape juice, bro. He ate the body and swallowed the wine. You know what I'm saying? Bro, Pastor John is hilarious. He be going in on us like, what's wrong with y'all heathens? What's wrong with y'all heathens in the chat? Now, I'm sitting here engaging in this degeneracy myself, but shame on y'all, damn it. I rebuke you heathens. You know what I'm saying? To the lands of Gog and Magog. Like, okay, bro, my bad. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get mad at us if we don't both biting too. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody's grave.
I 2-step on somebody's grave.
Hey, bro,
pouring liquor.
I had so many people that man, I want you guys to reconcile with Fresh. Y'all don't know me. Okay? If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. And that's not gonna change. And you can mark my words. And I hope everyone unsubscribes if I ever change my mind. Okay.
Now, see, I can feel Abba on this, right? Because I'm kind of the same way. Like, once I don't rock with you, I don't rock with you, and it ain't no going back on it. So I can feel what he's saying there. You know what I'm saying? I can feel what he's saying there. And I'm not mad at that. Which, again, as you can see, Abba and Preach will go to diabolical lengths. They will do ruthless work. They will do ruthless work to hit their target. I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, though.
All right. Also, guys, check out our second channel, Abba Preaching the Floor, where we get twice as many views as Fresh and Fit on our second channel. We killing it over there.
Shout out to Mad Dollars Gaming. Mad Dollars Gaming said Fresh and Fit are the #1 super chat and Cash App channel. As you said, they and Abba and Preach are like comparing apples to oranges based on pure engagement. You're totally right. I appreciate it, bro. I truly believe that, and that's not a knock on Fresh and Fit. It's just the facts. Now, if somebody sat there and said that Fresh and Fit don't have a social media and content creation, posting work ethic or model, that's not fair to say. You know what I'm saying? They do work hard and they do put their, you know what I'm saying? They do put a lot of content up, but the fact that they put so much content up, Abba and Preach don't put as much content up, and they don't live stream. Abba and Preach are killing them in engagement just on the basis that they don't live stream. Live streaming is a huge part of the Fresh and Fit platform. That is undeniable. If live streaming being part of their revenue model, super chats and memberships come along with that. And honestly, I don't think that Abba and Preach even have membership turned on their channel. So I mean, like, if you ask me, like, just Abba and Preach are on another level compared to Fresh and Fit, and I don't even think that Fresh and Fit, as successful as they've been, as much as they've been able to grow their platforms, just they're either gaslighting to save face, or they truly don't understand YouTube with the things that they're saying. You know what I'm saying? You know? Shout out to DeAndre. DeAndre said, bruh, being a pastor and also being a Democrat, a whole contradiction. Bro, facts. Shout out to Terrence. Make sure you guys throw some like enforcers in the chat for Terrence. Throw some flames, some radiation emojis, some ducks, some like enforcers in the chat for Terrence, enforcing those likes. And also make sure that you guys smash that like button. Make sure you guys hit the bell. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Make sure that you join that Discord. All right, because like I said, the Discord be jumping. Shout out to the Discord gang. Shout out to Maheko. What's good with it, Maheko? Good to see you, bro. All right. Yeah, now shout out to Conan, right? Conan said Abba used to live stream, but he stopped for some reason. Yeah. Didn't they have Kevin Samuels on a live stream? And I gotta agree with Auntie and Bishop. They understand, but they don't care because they thought they was above reproach. Yeah, facts. Even Fresh and Fit was forced to lean back. Even Fat Joe was forced to block everybody on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Somebody should write a rap and say even Fat Joe can get Mike checked. Even Fat Joe can get Mike checked. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Conan. Conan says Abba used to live stream, but he stopped for some reason. Now, yeah, I don't know why they stopped. I I think that live streams would be a good addition to Abba and Preach if they decided to live stream. They did a live stream once with that one. What was that lady's name that was on Fresh and Fit? Damn, I can't. Something Unlimited or something. Nina Unrated. They did the live stream with Nina Unrated. How many of y'all seen the Abba and Preach live stream with Nina Unrated? Yeah, Fat Joe leaned back on that block button. Facts. Yeah, I think they had MTR on there too. Now, on this new channel that they got, Abba, Preach, and The Floor, they live stream on that channel. Abba does, actually. They've done 3 different, they've changed that channel so many times. It used to be the podcast channel because Abba and Preach used to have a podcast. Then they turned it into this, Abba, Preach, and The Floor. Now, how many of y'all do y'all want? We should react to some of those Abba, Preach, and The Floor videos. If y'all want to react to the Abba, Preach, and The Floor videos, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't, then give me a thumbs down. We're going to react to them. We're going to react to them. We're going to kick it. We're going to have a good time.
Disrespectful. Videos are getting 500K. The second channel's doing well.
It's good. It's
doing good.
That's doing good.
So if you want to see more of the cut stuff, more leisure stuff, more fun stuff, go over there.
More stream. That's why I stream. So go watch it. I stream there.
Also, one more thing to note, we got a Discord and a Reddit. Go check those out. We get a lot of our topics there. I play video games and D&D in there every now and then. Preach be popping in once in a blue moon, so go check it out.
Boom.
And then
no, shout out to Tedra. Nah, I didn't see that. Tedra said, did you ever see the article I posted in Discord about women wanting to be single mothers by choice? Nah, I didn't see that. Shout out to TC and Cali. TC and Cali said drive some of their fans this way. Facts. You know the best, I hate to say this, you know the best way to drive their fans this way is just to find reasons to roast them for no reason. What's wild about it is that actually will drive the fans. That'll drive, if you start roasting people for no reason, that'll drive the fans there. Shout out to Ern. Ern says Abba is weird and a female. Now, I would agree that he, you know what I'm saying, sometimes is weird, you know what I'm saying, kind of unorthodox, does some stuff that's kind of suspect, but I wouldn't call him a female though. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't call him a female. You know I'm excited, bro. The super chat's about to come in now. Ern about to earn me some more money. You know I'm excited. How many of y'all? I'm excited and scared. Nah, it's already 199, bro. I'm about to go into tachycardia. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Wired Souls. Wired Soul says Abba is often in Destiny stream and they have good combos and disagree on a lot of topics. We're gonna react to some of those. We're gonna start reacting to Destiny too, because Destiny, I'm in a new algorithm, man. I'm finally out of the old algorithm that I was in. Throw some flames in the chat. I'm out of that algorithm that I was in before. I'm now in a new algorithm where I'm able to do more content on a wider a variety of topics. So I'm happy about that. I'm also going to be able to be reacting to a wider amount of content creators. So that's what's up. I'm correlated with Abba and Preach, so we're going to be hitting the Abba and Preach videos. But now on the other channel, on BLR2, to the people that's into politics, we're still going to do politics, but the politics is only going to be on BLR2. We are only talking about nonsense and junk over here. You know what I'm saying? Until something switches up. You know what I'm saying? Yo, TC, did you see that? Did you see that? What's his name? Who was on there? Fresh and Fit was on there too. Now you just made me think of something with the Hodge twins. Let me see. Let me go look at something real quick. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug, because Win Lose a Rug actually put the original story for this video into the Discord, and we got a little bit of time. May as well react to this, because this is just dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just dumb. And I don't know why somebody did this. Now I don't like the Hodge twins, right? I don't like how they buck dance. But sometimes they be funny though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Sometimes they be funny. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they be funny. Now, look. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Shout out to Aesop's Inspiration. What's good with it, Aesop's Inspiration? Good to see you. Look at this. Hold on. Somebody look at this. I up in here like Kevin Hart. So again, no, I don't have listen, I have a problem with them politically. I don't like the things that they say politically, and I don't like the dishonesty that they use when talking about black people. I don't like that, and I don't like that they use that to make money. However, we live in a capitalist society, and if there's an audience and people willing to pay for something, then people are going to do that. And they're not doing anything illegal. So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's just not something that I would do. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, again, shout out to Win Lose a Rug, because Win Lose a Rug put the original news story for this into the chat. Now, how many people heard about this situation that went down at Whole Foods? Some dude skeeted on some lady back at Whole Foods. And why she described it like this on the news is beyond me. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all, who heard about this story? If you guys heard about this story, then give me a thumbs up. If you guys have not heard about this story, then give me a thumbs down. Now, shout out to Earn. I don't make any money with any quote unquote FBA talk. And when I talk about black people, I call black people ADOS, FBA, and freemen. I don't just sit there and call people FBA, and I don't make any money off of quote unquote FBA. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, when I talk about FBA or ADOS or freemen, I'm talking about black people like myself who our families can be traced to the South, who didn't immigrate here from other places. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where that came from. You know what I'm saying? But I don't make any money off of quote unquote FBA, or I don't attract any audience quote unquote with quote unquote FBA. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where that came from, but just so we're clear. No, it's not that I'm quote unquote mad. It's just that if you're going to say something, at least be honest about it. When you corrected me and said that you weren't talking about being a YouTuber when you said this is how I earn money, I said, oh, okay, well, I misspoke, right? But so it's okay for you to come and make false allegations against me. I don't understand how that's quote unquote normal or logical. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. But you know, whatever. So yeah, so anyway, man, this dude skeeted on this lady's back at the store. At a Whole Foods store. So like I said, Win Loser Rug put the article into the chat, right? But the Hodge twins did a reaction to it. So we're gonna check out this reaction that they did.
Yeah. Done the show for y'all.
Had a damn good
show.
This is a bizarre story. Bizarre.
Average with you. Kevin hasn't seen the story. So this is like a react video for him. Let's go to the video.
Well, we begin tonight with a disturbing story in
talking
Chambly, and we do want to warn viewers, the details may be considered graphic. Good evening, I'm Russ Spence.
I'm Courtney Bryant. Chambly police say a man is accused of performing a sex act on himself and leaving bodily fluids on a woman at Whole Foods.
Fox 5's Mary Smith is live.
So, like, yeah, you see that, man? This dude left some bodily fluids on a woman at Whole Foods. I didn't know they called it. They got a name for it. I didn't know they called it sharking. Shout out to Shinichi Minato. Shinichi Minato, you want a 24-hour stream? That's what he said. Gone, skeet, 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 skeet. Gone, skeet, 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 skeet. He said from the windows to the walls. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to drive a shopping cart down the hall. All these females crawl. Gone, skeet, 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 skeet. Gone, skeet, 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 skeet. We at Whole Foods skeeting it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to take her home and beat it up. Oh man, then the whistle blew. You know what I'm saying? The intercom came on. The intercom came on in the store. From the window to the wall. Oh man, till the sweat got down my bowel. Oh man. He was in the aisle. He was in the cereal aisle like, oh, what it is, ho? Oh, what's up? What's up? Can a nigga nut on that back? That back. Oh, yeah. Give me your number. And I call. I'll follow that ass to the mall. Oh man, that's hilarious, man. Yo, it may not be funny, bro. And shout out to you because it's not my original material. You know what I'm saying? That's from Trillville. So, you know, shout out to you for not liking Trillville's album. You know what I'm saying? You might not like it, but the album went multi-platinum. You know what I'm saying? So you not liking it is kind of like, I don't know, a piece of dust inside of the back of an 18-wheeler. You know what I mean?
Outside Chambly Police Headquarters after speaking with the victim tonight. Mary?
Right, the victim says this happened.
So I just want to make sure that we're clear. You're about as important as I am funny. You know what I'm saying? Like how I'm not funny. Your opinion on Trillville's content is about as important as I am not funny. You know what I mean?
Happened during what was supposed to be a routine trip to Whole Foods, but the unthinkable happened. Horrified and enraged. Just no words. Disgusted. Dr. Sabine Lovell, a plastic surgeon here in Metro Atlanta, is still processing what happened to her during a trip to...
Oh man, she was a plastic surgeon too. She was a plastic surgeon. You know, she was all Botoxed up. She had her skin looking nice, all glistening, collagened up. Shout out to AV. AV said we need the squeaky bed sound. Thanks. That's hilarious, man.
Just no words. Disgusted. Dr. Sabine Lovell, a plastic surgeon here in Metro Atlanta, is still processing what happened to her during a trip to this Whole Foods on Peachtree Boulevard in Chamblee Saturday. I was going to pick up a couple things. I see this gentleman walking down the aisle who's pretending to be shopping, and he's holding a basket. And he looked kind of like a normal gentleman, like late 20s, early 30s, nothing like extra suspicious about him. She says she then reached for a bag of chips, but felt something on her back. So I bent over to grab the chips, and as I was doing that, I felt something like wet and warm on my back. And so,
man, what I'm trying to figure out. I wonder what she was wearing though. Like, how you just get it on her raw back like that? It was like, what? Damn, right on your back. Damn. All down your back. I'm like, for real. Bro, that's crazy, bro. Who does that? Oh man, he just couldn't handle her bending down to get a little box from the bottom shelf, man. That's crazy. Oh man, she's disgusted, man. She's disgusted. She got her back glazed, man. That's crazy. She got her back glazed like a glazed ham. You know what I'm saying?
like extra suspicious about him. She says she then reached for a bag of chips, but felt something on her back. So I bent over to grab the chips, and as I was doing that, I felt something like wet and warm on my back. And so I put my hand on the small of my back, and then I saw that it was like this gooey, white substance.
Hey, look, shout out to Leonard DeYuta. Leonard DeYuta said, she's not even hot. Listen, sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? How many people have ever been in a it doesn't matter situation? If you've ever been in a it doesn't matter situation, give me a thumbs up. If you haven't, then give me a thumbs down. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been in a it doesn't matter situation. You know what I'm saying? I've been in that situation before. You good enough. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying?
And I turn around and I see this guy looking at me, and then he zips his pants up. Lovell tells Fox 5 once she realized what happened, she chased the man before calling police. I wanted to draw as much attention as possible to the situation so that there would be a lot of witnesses. Chamblee police say a witness saw the man drive off in a black Kia. Investigators tell Fox 5 they identified a person of interest, and the investigation is ongoing. This was broad daylight on a Saturday. I'm sure he's done this before, or this could escalate to something more like rape or murder. So I want to make sure that this goes on his record and it follows him. And a spokesperson with Whole Foods says that they are cooperating with the police investigation. We're live in Chamblee. Mary Smith, Fox 5 News.
Just truly so disturbing, Mary. Really sorry that that woman had to go through that. Thanks.
Oh, shouldn't you apologize to the woman? Wow, whatever. This dude skeeting on women in public, huh? Yeah. You know what? To do something like that, you gotta have great timing. I mean, great timing. Like a God-given talent. I don't even think I could do it if I tried. I don't even think I could do that if you paid me like $5 million. Well, I would. I could. You paid me $5 million? I just edged the hell out of myself. What? Edge myself. You know what edging is? I mean, before we even get that, this is horrible. Yeah, this it goes without saying. Yeah, we make a lot of situations because we got. We're not making light of the situation. How are we making light of the situation? We're cracking jokes about this. No, we're not cracking jokes on what happened. Are you cracking jokes on the side? Not regarding what happened to her. Yeah, not her. We're just cracking jokes. We're making light of the situation. I'm not actually cracking jokes. You're the one cracking jokes. Won't you take this serious? I'm gonna take a dude's heat.
Hey, how do you take this serious though? How do you take something like this serious? As bad as this is. How do you take it serious though? Like this is crazy. It's crazy.
No women in public serious. Hey, remember that black dude? What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? I already said, dude's got to have great timing.
Yeah, bro. Listen, I had watched this one Hodge twin video, and there was this woman, and I don't know what was going on with her, if she had transitioned or not, but she had transitioned, and it was a woman who had a beard. So like she was a woman transitioning into a man. And like the one Hodge twin kept saying that she looked good. And I'm like, bro, like I don't know how you can, I don't know how you can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't do that. I don't know how I don't know how that twin was able to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of weird. All of that is kind of odd to me. Like it's hard for me to get it, like to make any sense of that. Right. Black Free Thinker said, this fool, I know that skeet shooting is an Olympic event, but but not with that type of gun, right? Not with a single barrel shotgun. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you gotta like, how do you guess that dude probably only because she saw him walking, she turned around to get some chips. That dude just whipped out and 2 strokes and he's blasting. That's what I'm saying. He's got great talent. It's like a talent. I need about a good 5 minutes of pumping. I could do it, man. I could go for pumping. Yeah, I need 5 minutes of squeezing. I mean, I could do it. I mean, I would get caught because I got.
Yeah, yeah. So you know what I'm saying? They kind of get on that little Abba and preach stuff there. Well, hold on, let me see something real quick. Let's take a look real quick and see if we can find a little bit more of what we was looking for in this lead attorney live stream before we end up getting out of here. If y'all haven't smashed that like button yet, take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, take a moment, make sure you guys hit that bell. Shout out to Vega. What's good with it, Vega? Let's just listen to a little bit more of this real quick.
We're gonna break it all down now. This one, shout out to Cassie, and everybody's seen it, man. I ain't even cover it. Me and AV were talking like, hey man, you gonna cover this? I looked on YouTube, it was 35 people covering Puffy punting damn Cassie down the damn hallway. I said they got it, man. I ain't even gonna. Y'all saw it. Like, what is there for me? Everybody's like, oh, Lee, you gonna cover it? What is?
Hey, do the lead attorney on his soundboard, does he have any other sound effects other than that horn? Do he got any sound effects other than that horn? Have you all, anybody that's in here that watches the lead attorney, have you ever heard any sound effect other than that horn on the soundboard? Shout out to Unsungen One. Unsungen One said the lead is sus too. Yeah, lead be on some other stuff. But I'm telling you, this right here was pure comedy. I hope we can get to the part. This had me crying laughing.
What is there for me to say? It's 35 people live at the same time watching Puffy kick this girl down the intercontinental hallway. There ain't nothing for me to add. And we're gonna get into it, man. And I don't know what this means. And somebody left a message, and I don't even want to say this. Let me see if I can find it. Somebody left a message about, the floodgates are open now. I don't know who told this man to apologize. I mean, if you take the intercontinental video plus the apology, which was a terrible apology, if we're going to be honest. If you take, do you know who the biggest winner was? Somebody put the biggest beneficiary of that apology video. Was it Cassie? Did he even say her name in the damn video?
Hey, I asked the same question about the apology that Puff did to Cassie. We asked the same question, like, bro, you ain't even say her name, bro. And I gotta agree with Embrace Villainy, man. Yo, listen, hey, I'm not mad at the lead attorney for all of the dough that he gets during his live streams, though, man. Like my dude, his entire super chat board is lit up with red super chats. I can't get mad at that. I can't get mad at that. It's not my kind of everyday content, but he clearly doing something right. He doing something that I'm not doing, and whatever that is that he's doing, he's not doing right. Now, mind you, he's making a ton of money, but you know what you don't see in his chat? You don't see people pocket watching. Why do y'all think that is? See, he's in the high income sector of YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Who was the biggest?
I wouldn't be surprised if like all of Kevin Samuel's subscribers all went over there to the lead attorney. Yeah, and lead attorney. Now, lead attorney should live stream. He should go on there onto the whatever podcast. And he actually debated with Destiny back in the day. How many people remember the lead attorney's debate with Destiny? If y'all remember that, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't, give me a thumbs down.
Beneficiary of that apology video. Was it Cassie? Don't Panic says it's Cassie. Cassie was the biggest beneficiary. Don't Panic for the first time in her life is wrong.
Yeah, now shout out to Embrace Villainy. Embrace Villainy says, as far as I know, he doesn't ask for money. And I would agree. I haven't really ever seen him ask for money. He just drags his shows out for as long as they're donating. I'm not mad at that. I mean, I'm not. That's you know what I'm saying? You want to increase profits and decrease losses. That's definitely how you do it. You know what I'm saying?
Kiana, Little Rod is halfway there, but of course, Cat know it. Oh, Little Rod.
Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Make sure you guys show Brooklyn Queen some love for funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around. I'm rich, bitch.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Man, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all be killing it with the support. I got to ask y'all this question. What should I get? Sheba or Bonk? AB, was that AB Promotions? I think AB Promotions said that Sheba doubled. Now, what? Let me know which one should I get? Sheba or Bonk? Let me know what y'all think.
Attorney. When Little Rod's attorney saw it, he was like, "Oh my God!"
Okay, yeah, this is wild right here. When he starts talking about Little Rod, how many of y'all know about this situation with Little Rod? If y'all know about the situation with Little Rod, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't, give me a thumbs down. I didn't know nothing about this situation with Little Rod, and when he started talking about this, I wish I had still not known about this situation with Lil Rod. You know what I'm saying? And real quick, shout out to everybody that's watching. I appreciate you guys. If you guys have not smashed that like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media.
Little Rod's attorney is the biggest beneficiary of that entire. Shout out to Tyrone Blackburn. Somebody write Tyrone in the damn chat. The biggest beneficiary of that terrible.
Make sure you guys show AW1 some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for AW1 standing on business for a month.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Hey, Carlton on some bullshit. Throw them alarms in the alerts in the chat. throw the alerts in the chat. Carlton on bullshit.
Terrible apology. Why? Because between the apology and the video, it's turned. In the United States, guys, this is going to blow your mind a little bit. This is going to help us not take the United States for granted.
Shout out to my man AW1. Make sure you guys show AW1 some love for the $2 super chat. What's good with it, bro?
Silence. I ain't got no money, pie.
Cash rules everything around me. Queen, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
In the United States of America, you are innocent until proven guilty. Now, we all know that and we take it for granted. Guess what? It's not like that in all countries. Our neighbor, shout out to La Raza, Los Mexicanos, in Mexico.
Where Moxie at? Shout out to La Raza, Los Mexicanos. Why?
So it's the opposite. In Mexico, you are guilty until you are proven innocent. You have to prove your own innocence in every instance. So if this case were a criminal case, for example, Sean Combs would need, the burden wouldn't be on Crystal, the burden would be on Puffy, and he would have to prove that he's innocent. Is that now not the situation? If a 26-year-old woman comes up and says, back in pon tú el año, güey, o sea, in 2012, Puffy got me drunk and stuck it up my ass.
That's one of the clips. That's one of the clips right there.
In Mexico, you are guilty until in 2012. Puffy got me drunk and stuck it up my ass.
Receipt. Hey, receipt. Now tell me that shouldn't be clipped up. Tell me that shouldn't be clipped and used as a drop. That's diabolical. That's diabolical work right there. That's diabolical work.
Comes up and says, back in pon tú el año, güey, o sea, in 2012. Puffy got me drunk and stuck it up my ass. I want $7 million. Is he guilty already from the jump?
Hey, lead attorney, listen, man. Lead attorney has no shame. None. Literal none. You know what I'm saying? Lead attorney's got no shame, bro. Oh man.
We're gonna see what Crystal has to say, and I'm not even saying if it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, do you see what I'm coming from? It's reversing, because now everybody thinks that this dude is a monster. That video sent Puffy to Mexico. It took him out of the United States and put him into Mexico. He is gonna have to prove that video was so bad. That video is so bad, and there is no justification. There's not even, you can't even conceive. I mean, I'm very good at coming up with scenarios. But what would have to be the justification for him to maybe Puffy and Cassie were in the hotel with his 8-month-old nephew. And then Puffy was in the shower. Cassie was supposed to be watching the nephew. Cassie put the nephew in the bag and started running down the hallway. I mean, would that be the only justification? She's got my nephew in the bag. That would be the only. You can't even conceive of a scenario.
Hey, where did the lead attorney be? Where did the lead attorney be coming up with this stuff at, man? Where does he come up with it? Where does he come up with it at?
And so you want to talk about somebody's name being trash, somebody's name being mud. Now Crystal comes out, and Crystal, we're going to see all of what Crystal has to say. Has she not won already? You see it right here. Crystal demands a trial by jury. Do you think, and shout out to Cat Not Williams, every single jury member has seen that footage. The biggest beneficiary, guys, are these damn attorneys. Shout out to us. And he got a damn title today, but shout out to the attorneys. Little Rod is about to get paid. I haven't seen Little Rod's retainer, his agreement, but I will tell you, in cases like this, usually you're going to get a third if you can settle before trial. If you have to go to trial, typically you would get 40%. If Little Rod sues for $40 million, let's say they settle for $40 million. So it's a settlement. Let's say they settle for $30 million, just to make the math easy. Little Rod's attorney gets $10 million off the strength. $10 million. Now, did Little Rod's attorney have to bend over and scrub the floors while Puffy was around naked? Walking around the bathroom naked? When Little Rod was scrubbing the floors and Puffy come up and put his finger up his rectum, did Little Rod's attorney have to be anywhere around that? Little Rod's attorney, shout out to Tyrone, he's about to get $10 million for drafting a complaint. For draft.
Why now? Why do we need all the details of that? Is my why was all the details of that necessary? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we needed to hear all that. But the lead attorney was extremely enthusiastic and wanted to make sure that we had all of the details. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that we had all the details together. Oh man, that's crazy, man. That's yeah. Lead is hilarious, bro. Bro, he's fun. Like, bro, he is hilarious. But at the same time, he does too much. Like, bro, you don't have to go to the lengths that you go to, my dude. Now, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit be funny, but I stop. You know what I'm saying? Stop. Oh man, so yeah, that's it, man. I just wanted to show y'all that lead attorney stream was and there's many more clippable moments that are hilarious, man. I thought that shit was funny as hell, man. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. You know what I'm saying? We could do more, but I'd have to start another stream because I got some political stuff. And you know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about the politics tomorrow, and the politics will be over on the other channel. Now, I was thinking, right, we could do a reaction to some Wes Watson stuff, because I was thinking about doing a reaction to the Wes Watson stuff or some of that other stuff. Shout out to the Destiny stream with Abba that they put in the Discord. We could react to that. Let me know what you guys are most interested in doing a reaction to. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be where we go from here. All right. We'll do a reaction to that. And then shout out to my political people, man. For the political people, we're going to do a live stream same time tomorrow morning talking about some politics, man, because we got to ask the question. We've got to ask the question, and we got to frame the question in the right way. And the right way to frame the question is, why are white people so interested in Charlemagne the God's opinions on politics? Why are white people so obsessed with him? We have to hear what Charlemagne says. Do the Destiny stream for sure? Okay, for sure. Bet. If you guys agree with Conan, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. And shout out to the replay gang, hashtag replay gang. If you guys get to the end of the video, let me know what reaction that you guys want. All right. Shout out to the Discord gang. Like I said, Discord is active all day. We always chopping it up. We always figuring out ways of trying to get ahead of everybody in the world. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Aesop's Inspiration. Yeah, hopefully we see you again. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Shout out to SBE TV. Make sure you guys show some love. I'm going to shout out the stream sponsors. I appreciate you all very much. These are the people that make it possible. And when I don't feel like streaming, these are the people that make me remember, you know what? I got a commitment. I better make sure I get my butt up and stream. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Niecy. Make sure y'all show her some love. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. Shout out to my man, AB Promotions. Make sure you guys show AB Promotions some love. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Make sure you guys show Black Free Thinker some love. Shout out to AB again. Shout out to Miss Niecy again. Shout out to Kid Gravity. Definitely appreciate it, bro. 12 months of support is amazing. Shout out to Maya. Make sure y'all show Maya some love. Maya been around for a long time too. Glad to see her back. Make sure you don't go away too long. Shout out to Conan. Definitely appreciate you becoming a member, bro. Conan also, if I'm not mistaken, I think he joined the Discord, so shout out to him. Shout out to the 6'4", been around for a long time. Definitely appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Esquire. And Esquire, as you guys know, later on became a member, so shout out to Esquire for becoming a member. Shout out to Biggest Smack. Welcome, Biggest Smack, to the family, becoming a regular. Good to see you as always, bro. Shout out to DSB. DSB been holding it down for a long time. Shout out to Esquire for becoming a member. Definitely appreciate it, bro. Shout out to my man, AB Promotions. You know what I'm saying? Holding it down. Been around for a minute. Member, shout out to you, bro. Definitely appreciate it. Patrick always showing love. Make sure you guys show Patrick some love. Shout out to AB again. Shout out to my man, Win Lose a Rug. Make sure y'all show him some love. You know what I'm saying? Talented young brother. You know what I'm saying? Member, always supporting. Make sure y'all show him some love. Shout out to Patrick again. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug again. Shout out to Vaughn for becoming a member. Definitely appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all show Vaughn some love. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen with the $20 super sticker. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out to AW1 moving up the ranks. You know what I'm saying? A member for a month. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out to you, bro. And shout out to AW1 with the $2 super chat. Definitely appreciate it. If you're not subscribed to BLR2, make sure you subscribe to BLR2. Shout out to Mahoko. I'm gonna throw the Discord link in there real quick before we get up out of here. Hold on real quick. The Discord be jumping. You know what I'm saying? It's going, it's active. That bad boy be live. You know what I'm saying? All damn day. So, you know what I'm saying? It's not one of those Discords where don't nothing be going on at. It'd be lit in there. And shout out to Andre. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys show Andre some love with the buzzer beater. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Andre showing love to the platform.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
Get the money, y'all. There's poor people around. I'm rich, bitch.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
I definitely appreciate you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow on BLR2. We gonna get it in and talk about some politics, all right? And as always, ladies and gentlemen,
walk up in the life. Yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like I'm really him. Hold up. Look, walking this bitch like, hey. Yeah, I'm really him. talking my shit like, hey. I'm really him, don't believe me, come and see me. Got 3 wishes from my genie, now I'm on your local TV. Y'all on tour, got demons, say she wanna come and see me. When I'm in a local city, I'm like, pause though, please step aside so they can see me. And I walk up in this like, yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like, I'm really him, on God. Walk up in this like, yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like, I'm really him. I'm the realest from my city, that's on my knee, that's on TV, that's on mamas. Niggas don't believe me, come and see me. I been dodging all that face. All these niggas working broke, but I been getting paid. All that know me from the street. Flexing for what feature, that's like every other week. Talk behind my back, I kick my feet up, have a seat. Cause at the end of the day, all these watching me as I walk up in this like, yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like, I'm really him, on God. Walk up in this like, yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like, I'm really him, on God. Walk up in this like, yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like, I'm really him, hold up. Look, walking this like, hey, yeah, I'm really him. Talking my shit like, hey.